Welcome back. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は42日目です。It's day 42 and it is level up day. So I'm just gonna hop right in. Not too many errors yesterday. It was a relatively short session. How did I screw this up? Using. Not sure about this one. Oh, maybe it was like a Jarrett reflex for expert versus friend. That's probably it. And Calmant. So not to type Calmant. Alright, so today is doubling because usually level up days also incorporate a lot of vocabulary from the kanji that's required to level up. So as far as I know, I can only make 2 errors. If I make 2 errors or more, then today is not level up day. There's one that's lagged behind. It's this one. This one was due to my one error in the radicals. So I think it was the umbrella radical. Oh, let's see if we level up today. If we don't, that's perfectly alright too. Alright, let's get to it. It happened again. um the heck? Do I have any other do I have any other reads on this? I don't think I have any other reads on this. Does Moi sound right? So what else could it be? Oh, I'm up. I'm up. I don't want to talk about it. It's fine. Fine. Just starting up, just warming, you know, just warming up. It's one. Ah, dang it. I've got to turn on the order thing. I think we are going to do them in order. I can attach everything, cluster everything together. Ugh. Sorry. Had to double check. Whoops. Keep defaulting to da for this. Dang. Alright. Here. Hit. Oh. Oh, which one is okay. Oops. Oh. Oh, I almost messed up. Oh, there, Eden. Oops. Hey, Gecko. Oh, that's a typo. Not even the same finger. Hola. Hola, Gecko. ¿Cómo estás? Hello there, Mattia. Muy bien. Gracias. Claro. Claro. Claro, muy bien. Oops. Did I do quite? Yes. uh, uh, Oh, right. Oops. Ah, it's the other one. My bad. I wasn't reading properly. That happens. That one happens. Myoji. Got a little too complacent all of a sudden with thinking about French, Spanish, and Japanese all back to back. That's why I kind of smirked. Hmm. Oops. I gotta remind myself. I'm changing the order. We're gonna put it. We're gonna cluster it for the next like 30 days or something. I keep forgetting. I told myself the last 3 days, like, don't forget the order. And the moment I start streaming, I'm like, never mind. I forgot. We already started. That's okay. I just keep going. Um. Uh. Huh. Oh, this is the one that I was confusing with the other one. I see. Oh, you hecking Kozara. Kozara. Hooray! Dun da 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 dun 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 da da. Alright. We're being slightly extra careful. Ooh. Actually, that's a lot fewer radicals this time. Okay. Ooh. Alright. Arigato. Mada desu. Alright. Alright, let's just get into it, right? Yasumi. So, wait. Is this an alternative read? It is an alternative read. We don't have this yet. Yasumi.
Yasumi.
Yes. Yes. I get to rest. Yes. Okay. So this is legacy. So I think I might end up abandoning the mnemonic right away.
Yasumi.
Yasumi. Yasumi. Alright. What do we have? Let's do some reading. I like reading the context sentences. I don't think I'm gonna read like the common word combination. Maybe something nice up, but usually we have all the basis of simple word combinations, largely due to Duolingo, right? 今日はクラスが休みです. Oh, right. Yeah, you can use it that way too. Right, that's true. 休みの日は犬とドライブに行きます。ドライブに行きます。ご主人のお休みはいつですか? Yeah, いつですか? Okay. Next one. Yasumu, of course. Yasumu. Yes. More yes. Okay.
Yasumu.
Oh, it's on the first one. Yasumu instead of Yasumu. Interesting. Okay. Yasumu. 今日のクラス休む? ベッドね。ベッドで4日半で Wait, not 半で Wait 4日半で休みました. That work? Do we have any other reads? Maybe there's another read later? 1日で休むことができるのはトイレにいると片桁 Kadaketa. Okay, so いるいると時だけただけた Wait. The only time I can rest, right, during the day is when I'm in iru toki daketa. Right. Okay. It's a spray, it's tsunami. Oh no. Tsunami and spray. I think we get a spray. That's a little too far away. Yeah. Pavarotti. I saw the only reason I recognize that singer is for a different, it's kind of tangentially related. One of the a cappella groups that I listened to did a rendition of something that he's very famous for. Should I combine this with spray? I think I can do that. I think the essence is still there. So we're just gonna add spray in case I accidentally jerk reflexes spray. Just water. Lots of water droplets. Yes, we got it. Ike lively. What's the reading on this one? Katsu. Okay, Katsu. And this is Guy? Kai? Yeah, Kai. Iowa Guy. Alright. Older brother. Oh, brother. Mouth and legs. Walking mouth and legs. Who's someone who's just a mouth with legs? Yeah, that's your know-it-all brother who won't shut up about everything. Indeed. To help the mnemonic along, literally imagine your older brother as someone that's just a giant mouth with a pair of legs walking around. It talks and talks and talks to irritate. It talks and talks and talks to irritating you. That is a weird sentence. Feel the irritation specifically at your older brother. He's older than you, so you can't beat him up yet. Okay. I don't have an older brother. Oh, there is a lot of... Do people know him in the States? Yeah. Well, like, Mattia, if you... there is someone... So here's what I will default to. Someone in the United States will know something about everything. Because it's not, like... The answer would be yes, but I don't think the United States is into opera in general, like the VAT. If you go to the cityscapes and like cultural hubs, you'll probably have people who are into opera. And opera does exist here. Well, I think it's probably a little safer to say what doesn't exist in the United States. And what I mean by that is not the literal sense of a copy, but more of a hybrid or a interest in it, largely because it's the United States. So I know it because I like a cappella. And a cappella singers are vocalists first and foremost. So they tend to there are a couple in very, very large a cappella groups, and they're American, which then spawned a cappella in other places before then. Like in the second resurgence of a cappella. It was an American program too that made it incredibly viral. Again, like a cappella in general is not a new thing, but we're talking about the contemporary viralness on the internet. So I watched his performance next to the performance of this particular group that did it. If you're interested, oh wait, I don't know if I can post links. That's fine. There are a cappella groups that like to do Italian renditions of things, or opera renditions of things, and Spanish opera as well. And let's not forget that Broadway. I like a cappella quite a lot. I like hearing. So I'm in because I like a cappella. I'm also into beatboxing. So beatboxing is also, in my opinion, made viral again due to a specific group, like a specific organization, and that is also still Americanized. Not that beatboxing didn't exist around the world, but it's one of those things when you commercialize it, you know, when you commercialize it in the United States, then all the other people that have been around for a long time gets to shine as well. So I watch beatboxing, especially these Japanese beatboxers. So there's that too. Beatboxing and acapella also go hand in hand. It's a wonderful, like, it's a different type of musicality, and I quite like it. In terms of like opera, I like watching things that are closer to, again, another American popularization to Broadway, right? Broadway and plays. I'm sure you're familiar with Hamilton. That kind of caused the second resurgence, and it's not necessarily an American thing. I suppose, if you could make an argument, the writer was of Hispanic origin, but I don't know what they identify as. The idea is it was incredibly popularized and commercialized in the United States. Then it caused another resurgence of interest in open theater production. Although back in the day, Broadway brought forth open theater as well, which then spread into a an earlier resurgence of performing arts. Also, America's Got Talent. It's weird ways, but America's Got Talent, because of certain popularity, then it caused singers, especially opera trained singers, to like be in the talent show. That caused another virality that led to a lot of notoriety in opera as well. Yeah, lots of commercialization. You're more of an old style guy, huh? I I would say, just to like third wheel your guys's thing, I'm more of a classical theater. So the singing and stuff involved in opera, oftentimes open theater people have opera training, like they are opera singers and performers. Not so much ballet though. I think ballet and interpretive dancing is a bit of a mixed bag. And once again, I know this sounds ethnocentric, but Americans, American tends to commercialize these things, and that's what caused it to be viral. Dancing is also was kind of commercialized again, especially competitive dancing. So, not that I like K-pop videos because of dancing and whatnot, but I like when they're all combined. So a little bit of interpretive dance, classical theater, that's pretty nice. And you also absolutely love country and American music from the 30s, 40s, and 50s? Wow, you are an old soul. I really like the people who are bringing 30s, 40s, 50s, like early era music into the contemporary. If you had made a tier list, I would put them in S tier. Interesting. There's this, so an example of old Americana music that's being brought into contemporary would be like groups that do themes. So like that one group, I forgot what they're called. It's something like jukebox something. They turn all all the contemporary songs into ballroom like saloon style songs. My one person, one group, I think it's a pair of brothers or something like that. They turned the Offspring song that I really like into like a saloon western song, and I really like it. So I'm a big fan of like taking the old, or taking the new and making it nostalgic, and then making something old into contemporary modernization. So kind of a mix of everything. It gets your like mind tingling on what the possibilities are. Like a folk country folk rendition of Lady Gaga's Bad Romance or something like that. I think that tickles my fancy quite a lot, my earworm. Thank you, Emily. You love orchestral music, so opera is not a big stretch. You are also lucky enough to live close to an opera house with either affordable pieces, so I usually try to go at least a couple of times a year. Ah. Hey, Lotus. Yeah, it's been a while. I'm doing quite well. How are you? Oh there, Emily. Hello, welcome. Hajimemashite, Emily-san. 好久不见 Lotus. Yeah, I love these styles, especially when there is an overusage of instrumentals. I listen to classical music most of the time, or I listen to orchestral soundtracks. So Gecko, one of the I heard a little bit of a moot point. I heard a little bit of a lukewarm reception to the new Civilization games soundtrack, but I quite like orchestral music. That video games that still like master and make orchestral music. I think I like Kingdom Hearts soundtrack more than like the game itself, so to speak. Like, for example, whenever I think about something where the orchestral piece like nearly completely outshined the game series itself, it's probably Kingdom Hearts. That's a really good example of one. You're learning kanji, so when I saw your stream, I said, well, I belong there. Oh, well, that's cute. Welcome. Not easy to find Chinese, Japanese channels. I see. I'm impressed I could get that. Yeah. Oh, is that how you say it? Oh, I don't even know how to say that. Or maybe I do. Honto ni. Nope. I don't remember the read on that one. Yeah. What is it? Oh, hisashiburi. Yeah, hisashiburi desu. Yeah, desu ne. It's he. Hisa. Oh, is that what that stands for? Co-working and study. Oh, interesting. Yeah. I abbreviations, or I guess we just went over this, acronyms. Yeah, acronyms. Fair enough. I'm also reading 2 sets of chats, Emily, just so you might be thinking I'm talking to some imaginary chat. You're not missing any, like, it's not a display issue. Let's see. Can't go wrong with 70s and 80s. You also listen to a lot of music from video games, movies, anime, etc. I've heard some of the new tracks from Civ 7. You enjoyed them, but I would not rank them amongst your favorite. Yeah, I was told that it's not as lively, Gecko. Like, I quite like the period pieces, the orchestral, like, cultural identities of Civ games, but apparently it's very muted this time around. By the way, Civilization 7 comes out tomorrow, guys, if you are curious of what we're talking about, and Gecko's looking forward to playing it, and I I'm not gonna, like, cover it or anything. Don't worry, I do it always and I don't have a chat. That's fine. Like, that's well, I hope there's some very enthusiastic people to keep you company sometime. You've been busy but good. How's the studying? Any big accomplishments? I celebrated. We celebrated the conclusion. We didn't really celebrate, but we concluded the Duolingo Chinese course recently, formally. So that's interesting. Of course, we started WaniKani and Hanzahiro. We leveled up today. That's kind of exciting. In the next week, we're gonna finally play the 1 year delay on the Chinese playthrough of Like a Dragon 8 and Japanese playthrough of Like a Dragon 8's main story quest, all in time for February 21st, the launch of Pirate Yakuza. So we're gonna be playing that in English, and then after that, we're gonna start Duolingo Spanish with continuing our Duolingo Japanese course. So we have to sort out the schedule for that. And then LLMs in May for Chinese. Other than that, met a bunch of people. You know, big accomplishments would be how many people we usually talk to now on a regular basis. It's about half and half between both platforms. Yeah. Let's see. Other accomplishments, I suppose. I am fairly confident that HSK 1 through 3 is fine in Mandarin. And maybe N4. ¿Hablo español? Yes. Oh, ¿quieres aprender español? Un poco español. My first learned language was Spanish. Back in high school and college. However, now we have to review them because it's been like nearly 20 years since, actually almost, in a couple weeks it'll be 20 years since I formally learned Spanish. You speak Spanish natively? Well, welcome, Emily. There are quite a lot of people waiting for Spanish, as in while people talk about Chinese and Japanese on and off, I would say a good number of those people are Spanish speakers, and I wouldn't be surprised, largely because of its basically second to English's de facto exposure, and then also my time zone a lot of times. Yeah, I'm keeping super busy. You seem to be keeping super busy. Any accomplishments on your end, Lotus? The first time you really got into American music, especially country, was because of an Italian singer from the 60s and the 70s. Intriguing. An Italian singer who sings American style songs. That's kind of neat. May I get the name of that, Mattia? I listen to a lot of folk country, and folk country is before the surgence of pop country, and that's usually before the period of like the 80s and the 90s. So I listen to old folk country quite a lot. Nowadays, folk country still exists, Largely though, they deal with like very, very depressed topics and like, you know, substance abuse, the hardship of life, that kind of thing. Not so much like celebratory things, but I quite like the like nature of old American country music. Yes, you found them somewhat unmemorable, maybe a bit too generic when it comes to ethnic theme music. There are indeed some amazing tracks in previous Civ games. Yeah, I like listening to the thematic, cultural like diversity of Civ games, especially for the leaders. Adriano Celentano. Interesting. All right, I'll give it a listen this evening. His older face looks familiar. His younger face does not, but I feel like I've seen him in his more older face things. And he didn't age very well, did he? I see a lot of very Italian images. Whoops. Okay, alright, let's get back to our lesson. Nothing crazy on your end. Been doing a good job deepening relations and making new ones in the real world, though. Nice. In the real world, huh? In the real world. Alright, so let's get back to this. I wish you could box your loudmouth brother up and send him far away to Kyoto. Now, why is it written like Kyoto? Although that's kind of funny that they chose Kyoto. Kyoto is super far away from where you currently live, so you just ship your older brother off so he can never bother you again. Kyo. Huh. Don't you want to go to Kyoto someday? Maybe you should have sent your brother. I'm guessing they're not referring to, or O is making a double meaning here by keeping it in kana, which is kind of funny. Oh, there, Walter. Walter. He's famous worldwide for that Italian song in which he imitates American English, but in reality he talks gibberish. Ooh, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to find that. No worries. If it's famous, then I'll probably, like, if this person's famous, I'll try to find it. That sounds pretty entertaining, Mattia. Thank you. Madam Mata desu, right? Malta-san. Let's see. So we're sending them off. We're sending our noisy, talkative brother off to Kyoto. Not that Kyoto, but this imaginary Kyoto in kana only. Actually, Kyoto, thanks to what's his name? Dang, I keep forgetting his name. There's a particular content creator or published author that I like quite a lot. Kyota. Oh yeah, that's kind of funny. His name is Kyota. Kyota make lots of funny snide jabs at people in Kyoto, and they tend to kind of run their mouth too when it comes to like a little, I guess, what is that, historical rivalry. I think I can kind of make this work, this euphemism work. Yo. Or we use Chinese and just Kyodai, right? Kyodai. Kyodai would be where? Oh, here. Wait, do we have Kyodai? There it is. Shungdi. Ge, right? Ge, but it uses a different character. Ge. So, Ani and Oni-san. Okay. Alright. So, Kyo. We have a prototypic Kyodai to remember Kyo. Now that we know how this ended up being Kyodai instead of Ani. Actually, yeah, Oto, like, you know, mix the two kuns together. It sounds so weird trying to say it together. Pause. Oh, interesting. So suspension is stopping in the middle, and pause is combined with rest. Interesting. Is it similar to kyodai? Yeah, shungdi. Oh no, the sound is not the same. Shungdi, but it's the same they're the same characters. Shungdi. Don't know why they changed it though. Okay, so a stop that's just a rest, aka not permanent, isn't a straight up stop. You're planning on continuing again. That's why this is... Oh, it takes suspension as well. Okay. This is a pause, suspension, or hiatus. This is a fairly formal word and often used when an activity or service is temporarily suspended. Yeah, like on the train. For example, you could use it to talk about a class being suspended, a machine suspended its operation, or a pop band going on a hiatus. Quite flexible. Check out our common combinations below for some example usage. Below. Kyushi. Makes sense. To onyomis. Kyu and shi.
休止
Kyushi.
休止
All right. What do we have? しばらく。しばらく。しばらくこのクラスは休止です。人気のポップ、oh no、ポップ、ポップ、ポップバンド、バンドの休止のニュースがmany TP. Many TP. So we have a Kun, right? Kun of Aita. 私のwas, oh my gosh, was kiss, oh no, was to kiss wa, sorry, still recovering. Kyushi naka no, oh wait, yeah, I guess that's a standalone. Kyushi naka no elevator no naka dattan desu. They're trying to... You gotta appreciate Koichi's attempt to constantly avoid future kanji use for now by substituting with katakana. Alright, so let's review this. Yasumi and yasumu. Yasumu. Yasumi, yasumu. Let me...
休む
Yasumu. Sorry. Yasumi, yasumu. Yasumi, yasumu. Tsunami. Kyo. And... Oh. That's she. I think in this case, Naka is read as Chu. Oh, okay. I wouldn't know yet. It was a guest. Since we didn't cover that part yet. Let's see. Oh, Q, right? Yushi. Alright, I don't think anything is a problem here that I can see. Wait, can I still use rest? Yeah. Or absent, sort of. Yeah, Sumu. To rest or to be, it can also be to absent from. Not in action. Whoops. It's nice to have a vocabulary word now for that particular read because we didn't have anything to reinforce you that character. I mean, it's by design, but now we have it since we unlocked it. Holiday. Interesting. This might actually be an exception. Oh, no, wait. No. It doesn't have to be an exception. A rest day is a holiday, indeed. Okay, Jitsu. Yep. Not an exception. Kyojitsu. Kyojitsu.
休日
Oops, not kyo. Kyujitsu.
休日
So, cool cucumber. G, 2 of them. Okay, so this is consistent. Using the G2 next to the cucumber. So now we have 3 instances where cucumber is used within the unit, or within the last 2 units. The early cucumber was... What was the early cucumber? I think there was an early cucumber. Alright. So we use 2 onyomis, right? However, our son has 2 onyomi reads. So this is to make sure that it's jitsu instead of nichi. You mix a yu, kyo, and yu, shu, and sho all the time. I agree. I totally agree. I've discovered a few other habits that I also mix up while typing. I keep like mixing up key with he stuff when I'm typing. Q all the time, with lack of a better word, Q all the times I type kyaku instead of hyaku. I can hyaku. I mean, if you kind of like write your H, you know, if you kind of like write your H really, really sloppily, it kind of looks like a K. Cucumber 9. Oh yeah, cucumber. That's right, 9. Oh wait, no, 9 is Oh wait, how did the 9 work? What was it about 9 that's cucumber like? Because the other 9s were coconuts. They were coconuts, so they involve like coconuts. So what was the Q one for? Is it just cucumbers? Like 9 is just like, hey, cucumbers, nice. He's really consistent though. Ko is really is trying to be consistent by matriculating these, so that's fine. That's what I need to focus on. I think just cucumbers and 9 cookies. Oh, it's 9 cookies. Oh yeah, 9 cookies and cucumbers. That's right. 9 cookies and cucumbers. We did not get that yet. Beauty? Oh no. That's is that the kanji that looks like a 9 but not a 9, or is that a character? I don't actually know what that is. Okay.
休日
Kyujitsu. He sounds so ZZ. Kyujitsu. If you read this in the right way, it's beauty. Okay. I still don't know what that is. Beauty. Let's see. So, kyujitsu. Kyujitsu wa wine. Wine o nomimasu. Okay. 今日は休日なので、ピクニックに行きました。来ました。行きました。来ました。It's a meme. 9 is most of the way to the word for cucumber. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Cutie for okay. 休日にメールしてこないでください。Please do not email. Okay, so we had メールする。And then してこないで intriguing. Hole is still hole, which is still ana, probably. Ana is ana, which is still ana.
穴
Ana.
No holes in your knowledge, I know, right? Let's see. ポケットに穴が開いている。Why are there 4 here? そこに穴があるよ。このバケツ穴が開いている。あそこのほら穴にはほうもり。Oh, must be bats. ほうもりがいます。I love the kanji for ana, so satisfying. Yeah, I like it until it becomes a radical in other characters. Then I don't like it. Because it leaves like this really big chamber in the middle. You know what I mean? Like Sora. And then like, you want to smash it in there, but nah, we're just gonna leave a big space in here. There's this void in the middle. And then it gets smashed in many different ways. Like sometimes because of congestion, it could look like this. Poor Anna gets smashed all the time into other kanji. He used to mix up with the lid and the dollhouse all the time at the beginning, so I don't like it that much. Your son, Gecko. That's understandable. Especially when I could kind of see it if it's smashed in like this in small font. I mean, you can't even tell in the small font situation between Mr. Mr. Doku or what was the what was another permutation of this? Or Doku. Doku gets kind of abused too. It gets flattened out when it's too congested. I'm so embarrassed. Hazukashi. Hazukashiku. 恥ずかしくて、穴があったら、ね、あったら、入りたいよ。入りたいよ。Please crawl. Oh, interesting. That's a funny statement. I wish I could crawl into a hole. 穴があったら入りたいよ。Okay. A coffin? Oh no, now you're gonna have to, I'm gonna have to stretch for this. What is this coffin? I guess we have a cross. You could view it as a cross and a ground with a slide in order to get the coffin, because you kind of see the cross on the ground, right? That kind of looks like a coffin, and then you slide the thing into the ground. Oh wait, they didn't even make an intent. Oh no, wait. Oh, see the slide going into the... Okay, yeah, that's pretty much it. See the slide. That's where you throw your body in with your dead. Yeah, and then you can even say this is a cross, as opposed to using soil. But you could say the whole thing is soil or dirt, and then you slide it into the dirt. But you can also use cross, ground, and then slide. That's fair. Or coffin. Lao. I'm just kidding. That's not Lao. What do they have? Soul. Oh, that makes sense. I mean, no, that doesn't make sense. That's Ro, not Soul. Man, Soul would have checked out with a previous mnemonic too. No. So, Do. Interesting. Do. That's really far from Lao. So Lao is out of the question. Chu? No, Sha. I was using again something from closer to Chinese. And then what was this? Kao. So Kao, Lao. It could be Zhi, Zhu, Zhi. We're thinking in Mandarin while we're doing this. It's a good opportunity. Okay, where's the slide at? Are you referring to this slide in the opposite direction? Wait. Hold up. I see the branch. Oh, this slide. The heck happened here, though? Alright. Here, hit me up. Slide down a branch, I see, and your skin will come off. Ugh. Unlike what Tarzan will make you believe, you can't just slide around on branches. They're rough and painful. And if you do it your skin will come sliding off and it will hurt. That's kind of very visceral imagery right there. Imagine sliding down a slide made of big branch splinters galore. The branches bark digs into your skin and pulls it right off of your body. Oh, that kind of makes my skin crawl. All right, so I guess we're just gonna do, okay, slide and branch and ignore. Oh, I see it. Oh, okay. So the branch is a branch with a lip. Okay. So branch and slide and branch. That's pretty good. I can get behind that. Oh, okay. I can get behind that. E. Without your skin to protect you, you feel the full heat from the friction of your body going down your branch slide. All right. Your skin protects you from really feeling lots of heat. It gets burned before you and has many thin layers to keep you safe from heat generating things like the sun. You really need your skin. I know, right? It's a wonderful tissue. So heat. Okay, so we're still doing heat for heat. Branch, slide, skin, heat. Okay. What is the kunyomi for it? Kawa. Oh, really? Kawa? Oh, we actually don't know what the pitch accent is yet for that. Not yet, anyway. Irony? Skin and meat? Is irony? Niku? Niku? Iniku? Iniku. All of them sound okay, so we'll see what it sounds like in the future. And then, yeah. Oh, it changed. MAKU. Oh yeah, that's right, because onyomi. Oh, no. Yes. Yeah. MAKU. Interesting. Alright. Now it becomes spirit. Okay, so... Well, that's kind of a little confusing, huh? So energy, spirit. Okay. This time it's actually spirit. It's funny because the mnemonic for this kanji character involves spirit. That type of spirit, like energy spirit. Oh, just kidding. Energy and spirit, so that's fine. Yeah. They're both mutual. Key. Oh, it just stays key. Oh, okay. All right, key. And obviously, this key and many other keys, if you watch enough shonen, the same key. Sono shonen. Oh, there it is. Sono shonen wa ki ga tsuyoi. Yeah. If you watch enough, like, I don't know, any fight shonen, you'll probably come across this like 8 billion times. It's a source of all magic, quote unquote magic. Kyo no furaito. Oh my gosh, flight. Furaito mo kyo tsukete ne. Take care. Okay. Iga 着いたら、一人で川に行ったんです。Yeah. Interesting that ends up being found as interpretation of 行ったんです. Yep, found myself alone in the river. Or on a river. In a river. Yeah. By the river, on the river, at the river. Relative to the river. Okay, so holiday. So rest plus sun. Rest sun. A rest day. It's a holiday. And then Jitsu. So cool cucumber. Wait, yeah, cucumber Jitsu. G2 cucumbers. Ana is Ana, which is still Ana. Okay. Coffin is dirt slide. Skin is sliding down splinter alley, branch slide, and when your skin comes off, it doesn't protect you from the heat. And ki, which is still ki, and it's still ki, and energy is still energy, which is still spirit, which is still spirit. Okay. It's a pass. All right. Wait, I didn't check if it's small. No. Long Q. I don't think there was an exception. I'm not sure I've encountered an exception to Q being shortened yet. In this case. Branch, slide, skin comes off. Heat. Okay, next one. To take a liking. Oh, that's interesting. Well, now I'm interested in how they explain this one with the mnemonic. We have energy, and enter. So like kini hairu. So you enter into the energy. When entering into positive energy, you are going to take a liking to something and to be pleased and to be happy with it. Just imagine yourself entering into some happy energy when you are taking a liking to, oh, I can resonate with this. I can absolutely resonate with this. Take my happy energy. I like happy energy. I've been using happy dollars instead of happy energy lately. So throw you into a stash of happy dollars. You'll take a liking to that, right? To be pleased with happy dollars. To be happy. I like it. To take a liking. So to enter the energy into energy. This is well played, Ko. Well played. Yeah. Oh, it's just Iru. Wait. Did I? Oh, this is a special. Oh, special case. All right. Neat. We just take whatever our reads are and then find out if it's a special case or not. So the key portion is straightforward, and then the Iru reading is the same as the one you learn with the vocabulary. Yeah, so we have to pivot to Iri. And then just imagine you're really, really, really pleased with your lovely new pet eagle. Come again? You're so satisfied and happy with it. Feel the good energy your eagle is bringing you. Oh boy. This one is like uni. All the oo mnemonics. I'm not sure how I feel about the eagle one. Okay. Thanks. Thanks, Happy. Could it have been anything else, like a iguana? The only thing that comes up in my mind right now is an iguana. Not so much. All right.
気に入る
Kiniru. Yep.
気に入る
Makes sense. Kiniru. This one's gonna be tough. This one can be tough. Oh. Okay. 赤のキッチンを気に入る 気に入る人もいますよ。Some people 人もいますよ。レストラン気に入った気に入ったレストラン気に入った Please find it in your heart to give this kind pet eagle some happy dollars too. I don't know. This, there's an American joke here somewhere, I feel like Ko is choosing an eagle. I'm feeling a little called out for being an American. An eagle? I don't know. Not something exotic like an iguana, but an eagle? I honestly, Gecko, if I asked you to think about a bird, would you think of an eagle first? I'm actually kind of curious. I haven't asked other people, like outside the continent, like outside of the United States. Like if I asked you if you thought about a bird, what would you think about? I wouldn't actually have thought about an eagle, but the thing is, I'm not a majority. I'm not a majority representation of the United States. Not part of a majority group. I actually would have thought of an owl as opposed to an eagle when I think of a bird. Or a chicken, for example. I would be more likely to think of a chicken than an eagle. Or a duck. A chicken, a duck, an owl. Not an eagle. Not even a hawk or like a falcon or something like a bird of prey. I wouldn't have thought of a bird of prey. I guess owls are kind of a bird of prey. No, not really. Or some sort of. Well, right now, yes, it's fresh in your brain, but other than that, I don't know. Probably not. Probably a crow. Oh yeah, a crow or a raven and stuff. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure. You know what? Now I'm not even sure if Americans. I should ask different Americans, like, name a bird. I'm kind of curious what bird they name. Parrots, parakeet, blue jay, an oriole. They're local birds like cardinals. There are quite a lot of birds, but an eagle. Interesting. I'm curious if that stereotype holds up nowadays. When you immediately think of a bald eagle, both, like inside the United States. Interesting. let's see. Hoku, baku. Oh, boku. Baku. Baka. 僕のwhat was this? 気に、ね? Yeah, 気に入っても、no, my present, with my present, もらえる. Oh, yeah, もらえるといいな. Don't US states have official birds? Would people usually know them nowadays? No, not really. The funny thing is, I think it was, what was it? It was fictitious. Fictitious, and that one stranger from Oregon. So I met a stranger from Oregon who's learning Chinese, who's married to a Chinese lady, a wonderful wife. We were talking about state birds and state dogs, and there was no way I knew what my state bird was. All the state bird, like I didn't recognize any all three state birds. State dogs, apparently, the funny thing is the conversation started with state dogs because the state I live in, the Great Dane, is the state dog, but just so happens Hawaii and Oregon does not have a state dog. So then we started saying, then the other person suggests, oh, but there are state birds, and all three states had state birds. I did not recognize what my state bird was, and the other two, I didn't recognize those either. they're like very specific birds. They're not like generic birds or like a bird class, like a bird family. What was the? I don't even remember what the state bird was. Do you have a country bird, gecko, or like a regional bird? Like what kind of bird are we talking about? It's the grouse, the ruffed grouse, or the ruffed grouse. There's a diphthong in it, so naturally, as an English speaker, I have no idea how to pronounce it. When it comes to names. So clearly there's an OU. That's a diphthong, right? And I'm like, I'm gonna pick. It could be gross, but maybe gross sounds awful, so I'm just gonna call it grouse. Right? Because an OU diphthong, so it could be like a guess. It's a guess of how this is pronounced. I don't know what type of bird it looks kind of cute. It kind of looks like a turkey, like a tiny turkey when it's like fanned out. All right. Let's continue moving on. 20? Not a fence. Oh no. So how are we gonna negotiate this? So they chose 20, and Hanzahiro chose fence. Ooh. You have a plus? Oh, you have a... Oh, that's good. You have a Jew plus a Jew. So 2 Jews equal 20. That's good. I like that one. Although it looks like a fence, too. So this one's gonna be kind of... This one can be kind of tough. Yeah, I never heard of it, but according to Wikipedia, Belgium's state bird is the common... Oh, kestrel. Like, I don't know how to pronounce that either. I'm gonna say kestrel. Kestrel. Oh man, see, this is what I mean about English all the time. Now we have the problem of ELs, ALs, and OLs. So I'm gonna call it a kestel. Like a kestel instead of a kestrel. But it's the ol of these two. And not the ol of this. So it's not a kestel. Doesn't seem too impressive. Let me see what a common one of these common ones look like. It's kind of cute. I like it. It has an interesting pattern. Well, this particular one, it's kind of cute. Oh, I like it. Birds are adorable. All right, so this one writes itself music. The heck? Okay. Which one is referring to for music? Okay. Sun. Calculate. That checks out. Swan. Sun. Yeah, swan. Like da swan. Da swan is to plan, right? To calculate, to plan. Sun. Dialect. Ben. That doesn't sound... I can't... I don't know Chinese, Mandarin. Not sure about Ben. When? Could be from when. Yeah, actually that could be from when. When. But dialect, so Ben, is that still the same as bento? No. Bento is... Oh wait, it is bento. Oh, that's kind of funny. All right, let's review. So, the energy, right? Enter the positive energy, to take a liking, right? To take a liking, to be happy, right? Enter the positive energy. And your ego brings you positive energy. All right. So, kiniru, iru. Oh, I skipped one. I skipped Wolverine. That kind of just looks like his claws, huh? All right, that's fine. Wolverine. Sometimes I'm gonna have problems with spelling Wolverine. No, I don't read enough comics either. Sometimes, this E, Wolverine, could stag me a little. I'm starting to learn about all my deficiencies as a English reader, like reading English. Wolverine. This is correct. Interesting. Toll. That's no. That toll sounds so kunyomi, but maybe not. Toll. What's the closest thing to toll? Rung. No. Dangrang. Oh yeah. Dangrang. Dangrang is the closest. Xie. Oh, Yuki. Yuki is kunyomi. That's too far. That's too far from Xie. What character is this? Chun? Closer to Chun? Chun. That can be acceptable. Maybe. Oh, I skipped over mix. I skipped over two things. Oh, I skipped over mix. Okay. Oh, so they're gonna call this mix? Oh no. Alright, so now we have... Because this is yarn for Hanzahiro. So okay, so what do they have? So you have a lid and father, right? What about a lid and a father? Mingle. Mix. Okay. You put a lid on your father, but he won't taste good alone, so you mix in some other ingredients. What the heck? They mingle inside the pot with him. This may seem traumatic, but actually your father's surprisingly into it. What the? Imagine him mixed in with all kinds of other things. It's important to note that this kanji is about things being mixed in, not so much about the action of mixing. That's another kanji, okay. Interesting. So what was the yarn one? You give your father a lid. Oh, I don't remember the yarn thing from yesterday. Oh no. Yeah, I don't remember how the yarn thing works either. This one's not so hot on both ends. It was something like make the lid out of yarn or like tie it up out of yarn or something as a gift to your father. As a gift to your father, you have like a lid made of yarn. Oh, gee. Oh, but the reading is not going to be too bad because it's Ko. It's Ko. Yeah, they're bringing back Koichi, your father Koichi. Okay. With a mix of your father and other ingredients mingling in your cooking pot, you lift up the lid. Your father pops up. Your father is Koichi. Okay. He stares back at you. Oh, this kind of shows the. This might show a more interesting utility of using main characters as opposed to trying to pigeonhole a read. Maybe. I love mixing in with potatoes and potatoes and tomatoes. Your father Koichi states. Turn up that temperature. I like to mingle with a bit more tingle. When it comes to animals, the Belgian coat of arms portray a lion. Ah, I see. On your regional flag, Wallonia, you have a rooster derived from the Gaelic rooster, which is originally a French national symbol. Oh, okay. Oh, there are. Some mnemonics really make you wonder what's going on in Koichi's mind. I know, right? I like the easy, straightforward ones, but I love the weird ones too. Yeah, it makes you think. Like yesterday, one of the Kevin ones was really weird. The one was for Xena. So Xena, right? Xena. So Xena was inside. Xena was inside the house meditating. So doing like yoga. So she was breathing. She was breathing. Breath was what we were looking at. She was breathing, but she was unaware of how strong her breath was. So she breathed so hard, her heart popped out of her mouth. Yeah. Like, what the heck, Kevin? Sometimes Ko and Kevin just gets unhinged all of a sudden. I think it was breathing by a tree. Right? Oh no, it was nose. Breathing through her nose, and then she was breathing out, and her heart popped out. That's how you get this character right here, which is breath. That was it. So is she? Yeah, that's the imagery that you get. Xena was breathing through her nose, and she was breathing out, and she didn't know how strong her breath was, so she breathed out, and her heart popped out. That's not how that works, but you know, I suppose the heart has not. The heart is not part of the lung. You get what I mean. I guess diaphragm could like shove the heart out, but I mean, just I didn't take human physiology, but the whole idea of breathing involving your heart coming out is it's a bit of a stretch, but it's definitely memorable. And this is pretty close to that too. It's quite unhinged. All right. So all right. To mix something. Wait, was this an on? Oh, something else. Mazeru. Mazeru. Ne? Guess this is called. Did I get this other one? I don't think I got this other one. So it's if it has an onyomi, it can be something close to tong. So koldon. Oh, kotsu. Kotsu. Oh, it's just tsu. Okay. I feel like Hanzahiro's approach systematically using famous popular characters is an opportunity to create even weirder scenes. I agree. And here Kevin actually tries to make the famous popular characters behave in their idiosyncrasies. So I think that's pretty wildly effective. So far though, Kevin paints Xena as like this unnatural human warrior demigod. I remember watching. I don't remember all of Xena, but Xena is presumably human. But there was a lot of like interactions in which she would like have demi goddess status, kind of like when she I don't know if you watched these old programs, but there's another series called Hercules, and it has another character, and Xena and Hercules tend to have these like demigoddess status. Hercules is a demigod, but the idea is they also interacted during this particular character that they're referring to. So he paints Xena like this supernatural character who's kind of dense, like ancient times. So whenever he has to bring in like connotations of anachronism where Xena's taking out of place, out of time, she would do something unnatural. And that's kind of like, for example, Timmy Turner, who's from Fairly Odd Parents. That might be a programming kids, like older teenagers, might still watch from like Nicktoons and whatnot. It deals with a lot of active wishing and fairy tales. So I kind of like Kevin's approach quite a bit, and it's to the point where it's a flexibility, so you can be creative with it. And being creative with it means that, in my opinion, you're more likely to remember it in a way that you can paraphrase yourself, right? Like if I try to paraphrase this, it's a little more difficult, largely because I have no basis of practicing this structure. So now what I'm doing is I'm doing the keyword searching in order to paraphrase it somehow. All right, now I look through all of it. Okay. So, and then this one was. Wait, did I skip over this too? Did I just skip over from one to? I skipped over this too. I think I skipped from. I did the first one and then skipped to the end. Okay. One energy. One breath. Okay, so now we're going to breath with energy. Okay, go on. Okay. So one go, one sitting. All right. One breath. Oh, that makes sense. One go, one sitting in one breath. It's weird to think of having one energy, but who gives you energy? You do. You do it one time every couple of seconds. That would be taking breaths. So one energy is one breath. All right. I follow. Reading. Iki. Okay, so shortened. Fair enough. That's happened before.
Ikki.
Oh, iki. Going up. Iki. I only know Disney's Hercules. I don't know when your Hercules came out or Xena, but I didn't watch much TV as a kid or a teen, nor do I now technically, but watch streaming service. Yeah, Hercules. Are you familiar with Xena Warrior Princess? Like the actor? But yeah, the Disney Hercules, there was a live action Hercules. And live action Hercules was, I think there might be a remake coming up. But uh live action, it's Kevin Sorbo. Kevin Sorbo, I think was his name. And it came out before Disney Hercules. 2 years before Disney Hercules. And it ended 2 years after. It's kind of like a He-Man thing. Like a He-Man thing, right? And He-Man also has animation, and both of them now, and He-Man's gonna have a live action movie soon as well, but pretty sure his name is Kevin Sorbo. Yeah, Kevin Sorbo. 4 years, 1995 to 1990. Yeah, Hercules, The Legendary Journeys. Well, when was Xena? I remember there was a crossover or something between Xena Warrior Princess and Hercules. What was her name? The actress for Xena Warrior Princess is Lucy Lawless. Yeah, Lucy Lawless. And by the way, Xena Warrior Princess was one of the shows that an early Sam Raimi worked on. That same Sam Raimi of Evil Dead and the first Spider-Man trilogy. So yes, 1995 to 2001. Yeah, both Xena and Hercules started in the same year, and Xena went on for 2 additional years. Than Hercules. Hercules ended after 4 years, and Xena went to 6 years. Yes, and then there, I clearly remember they had a crossover between Xena Warrior Princess and Hercules. How old was I? I think I was in my teens when I saw them. Not like right when they were released, because TV was expensive. Like cable TV was expensive. Did not have access to that things, and video games took precedence over TV series. But I remember watching like late television or rerun. I watched like old school television quite a lot. Like I Love Lucy, Bewitch, I Dream of Jeannie, The Dick Van Dyke Show, Cheers, Friday, was it? No, Happy Days. Sorry, Happy Days, The Wonder Years, Golden Girls, all of them. Like The Mary Tyler Moore Show. Speaking of nostalgia and retro stuff, yeah, I was an old soul when I was young too. Much like when Mattia talked about how they were interested in old stuff of their their country's entertainment and whatnot. I was the same. When I was a teenager, I watched things that was way in early television. Most of the programming was still in black and white. And then in high school, I liked old cinema, especially the surgence and establishment of the Hollywood industry. So a little prior to Hollywood becoming Hollywood, where like the open theater led to cinematography. Yep. And that also was a point of bullying and discrimination as well. When people are listening to hip hop and rap at the time, or like pop music was popping off, for lack of a better word, I was listening to like classical music and actually like retro disco tunes and stuff like that. And then you often get you can't connect or empathize with kids around you, right, around your age, until you get to a more eclectic, culturally diverse place. Usually If you can't fit in, then you don't have any friends. Naturally. Actually, to this day, the high school friends that I had, to this day, we relate based on tangentially or a little bit tenuous on all the topical things that people like. But if we were to really unpack how much people actually knew about me when I was younger, it was probably like 10%, right? Largely because to fit in, it takes a very long time for people to grow older in order to accumulate more wisdom, in order to be open to all these differences. However, that's not to be guaranteed if you're a young adult who spends most of their time in a small world and continue to embrace that. And then, accepting but being aware of the consequences of a narrow world, that doesn't necessarily prevent the emotional dissonance that happens when you encounter an old friend or someone who wants to share something that may collide with that worldview. Things like, well, it's not that simple, that kind of thing. Whenever you hear that, that's a bit of a trigger phrase when it comes to someone who has arguably a very healthy life, but largely that healthy life is contributed to a simplified world, right? Knowledge and wisdom is not necessarily for everyone. Ignorance is bliss, and you can most definitely live an incredibly blissful life being aware of what you don't know, but not being curious of needing to know what you don't know, right? I have a few acquaintances like that, and I think my encounters with them are very happy and quaint, and I try to embrace that lifestyle a bit from time to time. I like going back, worrying simply about campfires and having a good time while compartmentalizing the concerns for a wider perspective and whatnot. Right? Sometimes you need a break from it. I quite like it. Where I live is essentially that form of Americana, as opposed to where I spent a third of my life somewhere else, where it's nonstop thinking, which can be incredibly exhausting. Want to know what you watch every day? Yeah, I would, while eating breakfast before school. Yes, from the ages of 10 to like 15. Euro news. Oh, interesting. So you are old, as a way to be a boomer, which is 24/7 news channel, and that's mostly the TV you watch at times. I kid you not, sometimes I watch C-SPAN. I'm not sure if you're familiar with what C-SPAN is, but long story short, it's not news. It's not a news channel. It's the like how would I say this? Like the stream feed that comes from the government. So you know how like you probably seen stereotypes of the American legal or government governing system. Imagine a live cam of that room, and then people talking about bills and being passed or voted on. I once found myself incredibly fascinated by this is the life of a politician, and the C-SPAN is one of those channels. It's for public viewing, and it doesn't cost money, so like you can always flip to C-SPAN, and it would be a fixed camera angle of people leaving and walking around and going to the podium proposing a bill, and then like text just show up on the screen. It's like the bill has been voted like 53 to 15 or something, so rectified, and then it's just go on. I'm like, upon reflection, I'm not entirely sure why I found it so okay. I think the fascination was the idea that there are elected officials, these are their daily routines, right? I was very fascinated by their daily routines. I didn't watch a lot of news when I was a kid though. So that you got that going. That is something I can't empathize with, and it's very uniquely you. So in your 90s and 2000 TV knowledge is lackluster at best. I see. I'm kind of curious what classic 90s, I can't believe I'm saying this, but classic 90s shows are like in Belgium. Given that you have mixed, right? Belgium has a mixed culturalization, so I imagine the television would be pretty varied. Oh, you didn't know about C-SPAN, but I see what it is. There's a French equivalent. Oh, there is. Oh, interesting. And I feel like news channels produce much more interesting content. I agree. I agree. Now I'm really talking like a boomer. Yeah. Imagine news is more interesting. I actually read the news each day in a more less boomery way now, right? Funny enough, like I get up my first routine when I get up after like sitting down and meditating a little bit, I read news. I read topical news, and they're usually not disseminated through like an influencer or something. Just pick up a news, like, oh yeah, New York Post says this, and ah, I see. We have another traffic jam. There was a car accident on I-81, that kind of thing, on Interstate 81. Slowly and surely becoming a boomer. My parents read and listen to news nearly nonstop, 24/7. As though like the world would move fast enough for them not to hear the same news like 4 times in a row within a given day. And then they talk about it or they yell about it. It's they don't have indoor voices. All right, I've already forgotten one breath. Iki, right? Iki, Iki. All right. So Wolverine has the claws, and then mixing your paps, and your paps is Koichi. Okay, mixing, mingling, got it. Not like mix, mix, an amalgam, if you will, an amalgam, mix. You know, I half want to type amalgam as a synonym for this. Amalgam. By the way, a fun little story. Fun little story. I'm not sure how accurate this is, largely because when I was younger, I wasn't privileged to some information. But one of the things that identified me as a gifted person, like a gifted kid, when I was younger, was due to my vocabulary skills, like how I associate vocabulary. So a lot of times when I moved to the new school district during when I was 13, I moved to a new school district, and I was identified. I'm not sure by what criteria. I don't necessarily think it's due to academics. I think it's due to the idea that I was adapting. So when I was moving to a very poor social, let me break out a pen so it's more quicker to follow. So prior to 13, I was in a low income school district. So at most, I was behind by 2 years in curriculum, right? However, A+ students. I mean, I was the only. This sounds like I'm trying to do a humble brag, but it really isn't in the context. Mine is 2 years, but I was the top student at this place. I still remember, like, another short story. I still remember during the end of the school year, right? They do an award ceremony. Basically, they try to encourage other students through showing that you get accolades through the students. I remember standing there. I remember having to stand there it's still like a blur, because when I'm on stage, like when you're on stage in an auditorium, it kind of feels like you kind of space out social anxiety and all, right? So you're standing there. I remember standing there the whole time, like the whole duration of the award ceremony, because I got an award that eclipsed every single other student's award. And you might be thinking, oh yeah, that's kind of nice. It's like, but I was 2 years behind, and I only know this in after the fact. So before 13, I was in this school, right? I was put in this school is when we moved, and we were in a low income thing, and they did this award ceremony. So I stood there. Sometimes a kid gets an award like every once in a while, and I get the same award. So I stood there the whole time, and I got all the awards. And it took about 30 minutes. Something like 30 minutes. So yay, you get these like pieces of paper that tell you things, and you get these little like trinkets, right? Little plastic things that tell you. You might be thinking, oh, that's kind of neat. You excelled, right? You get an award for showing up. So one of the awards is for perfect attendance. And then another award is for consecutive perfect attendance. And then another award is for consecutive perfect attendance. Well, I don't miss school. Like, you go to school. So I was like one of the few students that actually go to school every day. That's to illustrate what it's like to grow up in a low-income school district, right? No, that doesn't sound like a fun experience. What's the transition difficult then? Yeah, so now comes the story, right? Comes the story. When I became greater, and when I turned 13, we moved to an affluent neighborhood. And then the transition was very difficult, and not for the reason of academics. We haven't, this is like the prologue, right? This is before my point of the giftedness yet. So when I was 13, I came in, and then I went to a middle school of largely affluent people. So now these students are the opposite. They are typically spoiled and very privileged. Not to say that all of them are aware of my past, right? But this is my contrast. I went from a place where people had very little, probably very low parental presence. Kids bite each other, they fight each other constantly. They're xenophobic, like all this stuff. And then we go to an affluent place, and they are no more xenophobic, but the adults are not xenophobic. But the kids are very sheltered, and they are very privileged. So due to that nature, I'm not privileged. My parents are getting off the ground. It's great that we can move finally to a nice place, because they worked really hard, but they are like barely middle class, right? So we're transitioning. Both my parents and our economic status in the United States is transitioning from a low income state to a high income state, but we didn't transition in the middle. So at most it was middle upper class, right? So here I go to school, and I'm like minus 2 years, but it took 1 year to catch up, right? The first year I acclimated, and then I managed to remain an A student. Now, the problem with this is all of this stuff. I had a feeling I was identified. Identified is the word. I feel like this is still the word that people use. I was identified later, but it's probably the combination of aptitude, knowing my background, because obviously the academic people know where I came from, right? And maybe even my personality quirks. I have a suspicion it's also behavioral, because in this affluent place, there's special education. And special education extends for at-risk kids in both ways. Kids that are intelligent but not challenged, so they're bored and they can become delinquents, right? They can engage in delinquent activity and or underperform. So high-performing kids can end up exhibiting behavior that would get reinforced to apathy, and that can lead to delinquency and or quote unquote deviant behavior experimentation. And then there's also secondary education, kids that are participating already in this behavior but not necessarily, so they're kind of lumped in. So I was identified after my first year of transferring to school, and that's where all of this is just to provide some background. So here I am, I'm seeing the school psychologist, and it's the only time I've ever visited a psychologist before. So I'm not even sure how my parents understood this stuff, right? Because you have to keep in mind, my parents have no idea what this means in English. And I'm not smart enough to communicate this stuff either. So I don't know what's going on. So I visited this psychologist. It was during school time. And I remember being tested, right? Tested on areas of perception. I call it perception, but it's really like math and pattern recognition. And then came the vocabulary section, which they were testing my aptitude on relation. It's still perception, like relation related stuff. So I clearly remembered seeing, because my parents can't read English, so I read my own test results and tried to make sense of it. And I remember whenever I make a joke, when people make a joke, I'm Asian, I should be good at math, kind of joke. And I always think back, like, actually, when I was younger, I was identified not necessarily based on my math skills, but my vocabulary and how to determine relations, which is what I leverage to this day. For learning Japanese and Chinese, I leverage this skill to this day. So for vocabulary, I remember the psychologists would give me a word, right? They were like, how do you identify this word? And I would break it up into suffixes, prefixes, and I would reply only in terms of synonyms and antonyms. I didn't use things like descriptor words. I rarely ever use descriptor words. Like, this is what's sour, right? Then I would say things like, well, it's not bitter, not sweet, not salty, right? So the way I spoke in how to identify and rationalize vocabulary was the highlight according to that research. And I remember, or like the session, I remember hearing the person seeing the person giving me this weird look. When they would give me a word that I didn't know, I would be like, so the element of this word seems a little bit like distraught. However, distraught is a negative sentiment. I feel like this is a word that captures the element of distraught, but in a positive light. And those would be my answers. Instead of like a 13-year-old or 14-year-old saying, oh, I don't know that word, or bad, this word is good, or this word means to climb. The way I clearly remember getting like a weird comment, the way I describe vocabulary, and I still sound like this today, the way I talk when people ask me to be more, I don't know, exuberant about my vocabulary, I still sound like this. It didn't really much change. Actually, most of the time when I was going through my phases in high school, I tried to sound more normal. Like over the years, I sound far more normal than I used to sound like. In fact, I think I sound less verbose and esoteric as I'm growing older, to other people as opposed to myself, right? And that's what I mean by oftentimes when people say gifted, I often, in a kid's mind, if I can remember the emotions, gifted meant I'm different. And when I'm different, it's kind of hard when people discriminate against you and make you feel bad about being different. So now, where was this personality quirks, like at-risk personality quirk came into thought? Lots of the people, as in like 10 of us, there wasn't too many people in this program. It's called the gifted program, and often we refer to it as a special education. So the word special to me meant something different. It meant I am different. I am special. Special as in it's hard to identify, hard to relate to, and hard to belong in something. So it's kind of nice to kind of have friends, sort of, in the gifted program. But without saying too much, the gifted program was filled with people who were of a particular personality. So most of us were not that great at forming relationships, right? That's kind of the idea when I feel I want to communicate when people talk about feeling lonely, but also striving to be special. When you're special, you are less relatable. In order to be special and relatable at the same time, you have to dedicate some of your time to be less special. And that's where it comes full circle. Full circle about my encouragement about people online who are incredibly brilliant. They are brilliant people. They take in information, they learn a lot about things. But if you truly feel lonely, I'm not suggesting that all people feel lonely, or habitually need interaction. There are stages of your life where you're perfectly content alone. However, when lonely is brought up and the internet is encouraging you to be special, right? Because internet highlights specialty, you become less and less relatable. When people are leaders and pioneers, it's a lonely place. They make decisions that will garner, backlash. And mostly people who are rooting for you, it's more of a praisal, not an empathy, because you're in an exceptional position. So cue all this together and you have a gifted program, and I'm not even sure, to make this like a really, really serious topic, I'm not even sure how many of those kids that I sort of know, we just know that we occupy the same space. We have like a specific time where we all meet to engage in intellectual enrichment. So we do like quote unquote games, like things to tackle enrichment that the school classes do not provide. It keeps us content. However, it doesn't build any friendship. Like, I remember the instructor was trying very hard to like make it very togetherness, but most of the kids in that, like 10 of us or so, we did not communicate with each other. It was like the task was keeping us busy. This sounds like the internet, by the way. But the internet does not exist yet, where you have hyper high functioning people, very, very good at task, but they lack so much skills, so many like normalized skills due to like relational stuff, that I don't remember any of one of, I think I might remember one person's name, and by coincidence one of my friends, who we're no longer friends, or we don't keep in touch anymore, we barely knew each other. Like, we spent a specific time guaranteed to be around each other, but we have no relations. And even darker than this, I'm not even sure that most of them are alive right now. That's kind of my impression of being high functioning. I'm not even sure most of them are alive. And they should be my age, like around my age now. We were all within like a year of each other. But it's very not clear whether some of them didn't succumb to like some sort of incredible loneliness and chronic depression. It was already apparent that in retrospect, most of them were very depressed kids because they don't fit anywhere. And then even when you try to gather them up into a group, the habits and the formation of like behavior and stuff does not promote communication between the group. So nowadays, though, the internet can collect more of these into specific groups and kind of connect. But the more specialized the group is, the less likely they connect on an individual level. They connect based on purpose. And that purpose is tenuous. It has very little sentiments. Like, for example, the moment an in-group person violates a tenet of that selective group, they get kicked out. Like, they get ejected immediately. There's no like some sentimentalism is secondary to the purpose. So when you get these echo chambers online, that's what I think about. An echo chamber is as strong as its cohesiveness in tenets. So the moment there's a a discontent or like someone like straying away from the path, they get ejected from the group in order to stay confined, right? And this is my life story in like a really, really small bit of reflection. I see this type of behavior most of the time online now. It enriches for this type of thing. And yet, without the tools to do so, loneliness often, or isolation, you can be, well, what was that? Some very influential person said this before. It is very telling when someone can be the most alone in a room filled with a large number of their peers, right? That is kind of the feeling that happens with these things. You feel even more alone when you literally have more people around you that know exactly, that has your exact interest in mind, right? Like the interest in mind, not the interest in you or each other. It's the interest of the topic. So everyone's brought together by the common interest, not the interest of the person. So, and I don't know why it went there. It went a little dark, but yeah. So you can relate somewhat. You remember in school entering eloquence competitions. Oh, interesting. Where you had to write and recite speeches, and I did well. In the end, you dialed it down as well to better integrate. Yeah, I think that sense of longing is the sense of trying to integrate and balance the two is a healthy habit. Sometimes earlier on, the ways that you try to isolate and group might not be ideal, but that is an attempt, which is I was very appreciative. I'm not trying to dismiss all the efforts of the older people who were in charge of all of this. In reflection, I'm trying to even evolve this type of concept. I don't think the natural level of echo chambers nowadays on the internet is uh, providing opportunities to interact with people. It's actually removing the opportunity to interact with people. And that can exaggerate all these discontent, and then it leads to a formation of extreme behavior whenever that under practice skill gets triggered. So now when you have echo chambers come into contact with other echo chambers, um, you're not expecting adults to, like, if conditioned adults select themselves, they are less likely to be the people who create extreme behaviors. It's those who are intellectually, for lack of a better word, intellectually stunted, in the sense that if it was an early age, this person did not develop any further interaction skills due to like diversity of experience, then you can have older people have those exhibit those extreme behaviors, but largely lots of extreme behaviors will come from inexperienced people. So the sooner, the earlier you get indoctrinated into a echo chamber, the more and more likely case that that person is going to encounter and engage in like confirmation bias, in viewing the world from a very clear a very clear standpoint, lacking in interaction with anything else that has a conflict of interest. Also, when you were 14, you spent a semester in an American high school. Interesting. You had access to an American high school. Which was like top of the state. It went fine, but to this day I still feel like a bit of a surreal experience. Intriguing. How did you gain access to an American high school? On the one hand, it's your personal point of reference for American schools, but on the other, I'm very much aware it was anything but an average school. Was it a nice school? I don't what were the characteristics, if you remember any, from 14 years of age? I remember having good friends in elementary school, then I skipped the last grade of elementary school. Ooh. You even skip grades. I actually when I was ever offered to finish early, I chose not to finish early. Like lots of my early years, even into college, was an attempt to. I tried very, very hard, or I thought I tried very, very hard. Now that I'm 37, I don't think I tried hard enough. However, it could be an unfair assessment because I don't really know how inexperienced I was when I was younger. It felt good in terms of academics, but you never really made close friends in middle and high school. Yeah, like in terms of close, it's difficult for me to, if I were to use the metric of other people, like closeness is how well each other know each other, I would say then I did not have any close friends. However, I trust those friends. So even though I'm not close with them, like in the sense of like content of each other, I trust them, and that trust was built on a bond of sentimentalization, or sentimentalism. Sorry, sentimentalism. Like school sucked, high school sucked in many ways, and the activities and memories we built was like an unconditional bond, as opposed to a intellectual one, which was the thing that I was lacking for more than half my life. It's still more than half my life when I lacked a human touch, right? A human touch. I was so detached from stuff. So even though academically, you I don't know how often it is for Belgium, but it's not uncommon to associate high performance, high success seeking students with at-risk behavior, or like intrusive thoughts, um like mental breakdowns. I think that was the reality that I lived in when I was younger. It all changed when I went to college, though. I was introduced to the idea that people can learn things and be intellectually stimulated and happy. I mean, like intellectually stimulated and achieving while still having semblance of happiness and like friendship and whatnot. And it all changed since then. So that's largely why I have a incredible fondness for students that decide to go to university. It's more than education, more than academics. It's actually an entirely different environment that's possibly untethered by the inherent baggage that you might have in early age, because you're not making decisions yet. You're not necessarily making unilateral decisions or even close to unilateral decisions. In college and higher university is, in my opinion, another aspect that allows the transition into adulthood. It's not to say that some things are almost set in stone, so to speak, very strongly set in early ages, because when I was doing outreach programs in university, it can be seen as an incredibly daunting task when you're trying to outreach to lower privileged high school students, that you know that they are so far behind and they are lacking so many fundamentals that in the next couple years college is out of the question, right? That kind of thing. It's kind of a very bitter but also sweet in the sense that I had the opportunity to try to change that. Let's see. Except your wife, which you did meet in high school. Aw, so you're a low statistic. You're a really rare statistic. Being with your high school mate. That's crazy. I have a few examples of that. Although that one couple, as my colleague, they actually got a divorce during my time. So kudos, Gecko. Kudos. His high class private school was the only one that accepted that I enrolled for one semester only and not pay for a full year. It was still quite expensive. Oh, okay. I see. Anyways, that was I wasn't expecting to talk about this story today. But it did remind me of stuff when it comes to word associations and whatnot. Yeah, I was not very good at math. I was okay. That would be misleading. I was above average in math, so I got good grades, right? However, the world I lived in was very impersonal. And it might sound impersonal now as well, where I think it is worth doing all of this. So to bring it into the present tense, when someone says when you stream, right? I think someone said this earlier. Like you have to be true to yourself to make like content creation. Like one of the hot takes a lot of times is to stream is to be true to yourself, right? That's the sustainability. And this phrase, I use a bit of mental gymnastics to make this coherent with being agreeable. Being true to yourself means doing your best, in my opinion. Doing your best in terms of like creative freedom and liberties. Oftentimes when people think about be true to themselves, they mean unhinged and uninhibited, right? But that restraint, that discipline is true to form, to myself. So I do disclose these things slowly over time about how if I seem like I'm genuinely empathizing, that's great, because I don't usually use most of myself to empathize with people. It is a lonely world in my head, and rarely do I want to open that up all the time. That friction, that you'll never understand, that type of thing, that stuff comes from a place that is a double standard for me. Like, do I want people to spend every evening having mania concerned with like a bigger world picture. Not really. Like that sounds like a selfish request, right? So when I talk about these stories and whatnot, those are glimpses, and I will continue to share these stories. However, when someone comes in, it's the box thing again, Gecko, right? The box. This is gonna sound a little arrogant. This is probably arrogant or a little overestimating. But when you think about boxes, even when people think about boxes looking the same, right? Looking the same. But hear me out. A box could look the same, but what about the volume of a box? Sometimes people could be looking at a box this big, and what they see is the front, right? Sometimes people's boxes are smaller on the surface because their volume is smaller, their internal volume is smaller. Then you can see more of the box's shapes. And I feel like this is the normal analogy, where when you see a box, you can characterize the box very easily. But in my opinion, most of the time, I don't think it's a great thing, actually. My interactions with people feel like this when it comes to the internet. They only want to see even one side of the box. So, hear me out. It's not like I'm not guilty of something. I genuinely show them the side of the box that they're able to see. I double down on the side of the box that they're able to see in order to slowly reveal the other side of the box. Like, get them to walk to the other side. Like, come along. Let me take you down a short little story that will guide you on a tour to the other side of the box. And then to the other side of the box. And then maybe in like a really rare occasion, we're gonna open the box and go inside, right? But generally speaking, my life since I was a kid felt like I'm only recently embraced this possibility. But the internet is doing, in my opinion, the internet for this very specific task is making it disfavorable to do that type of thing. Now, does that hurt me in the long run? Does that make me any more like anxious or burnt out or anything? Not really. I'm not like pretending to be a closed off person or pretending to be an open person. So a lot of times when someone says, be true to yourself, well, the true self is someone that is not me right now, actually in a different way. Like, I'm not very social. Like, the self before, I'm not very social. Actually, I have a really, really difficult time back then relating to pretty much anyone. And nowadays, I think I would say I give myself a B plus in relating to people. But in extreme purposes, this gets downgraded to a D plus when truly I become unhinged and expect people to relate to me and understand me based on something that I think it's incomprehensible. Like, there's no way. It would be incredibly unreasonable and illogical to ask people or demand that people understand that, oh yeah, your worldview is small because your experience is different from mine. It's like, that doesn't mean it's better or worse than mine. So that kind of thing. So it's hard for me to speak sometimes to younger people who spend a lifetime wanting attention, and not the type of attention that creates like solace and intimacy. Not that type of intimacy, but more like sentimental intimacy and mistaken it for attention, which comes from praise and isolation. When you are very, very good at something and you spend your entire life being very, very exceptionally good at something, you are less and less relatable. So that wanting attention and stuff is motivated and is antagonistic to developing solace, intimacy, and sentimentalism between people. In fact, you have to give up some of these things in order to become more intimate with other people, right? Because they don't share it. Intimacy and sentimentalism is built on empathy, built on relational stuff. So I'm genuinely curious in the future when these younger people, and when I mean younger people, I'm guessing now they're about anywhere between the ages of 20 and 25, maybe moving into their 30s while I'm approaching my 40s, right? Curious how they're going to transition when they no longer, quote unquote, no longer desire something that deals with praise and adoration and transition into a phase that requires solace, intimacy, and sentimentalism, you know, things that deal with human connection. Not all of them are going to require that. Sure, they might become loners for the rest of their lives if they want, but we can think of some prominent people that would prefer that, I suppose, or make it seem like they prefer that, and then doing this stuff. But now you're in your 30s, right? So how do you find that connection? At least that's my opinion. And I think the people around me, those who stay, who talk with me a lot of times or stay for a very long time, at least for like a 6-month period or an hour, the one core thing that relates to the people that resonate with me, like on a different level, like on empathy level, generally would probably also agree that in their life at some point they had trouble being relatable and or relating with others, largely due to the nature that I don't think people that resonate with me will feel any other different, because coincidentally, in order to relate to me wholeheartedly, right, like if I reveal a lot more about myself and you still relate, the odds are you probably have some sort of relatability to being unrelatable because you're rare, right? Rare in the sense of you might be thinking it's a good thing if you get paid and do all that stuff, you know, like being a center of attention, an event, that's great, but that also means you're also isolated and you don't practice relating to other people. So when someone is sad or they're disappointed, they failed a grade or something like that, or failed a test, depending on how long you spend in that sphere, you are less and less equipped to be able to help someone like that. And that's kind of like the thing I want to do in my life. I want to be the person that can help someone that is having a hard time with schoolwork, right? Grades, like doing something that they're uncomfortable with, making mistakes. So how do you do that? You have to put yourself in a situation in which those happen. Otherwise, you have you tend to not have a level of empathy necessary to be efficacious. So here I'm thinking, wow, so many people now praise themselves and command themselves arrogantly that if they learn a lot about a specific thing, it makes them a great teacher or an educator. It actually, in my opinion, does the opposite. It makes you further and further unable to help people who are starting, or encouraging them to start things. Now, it is very different if you decide to dedicate your entire life to establishing that empathy at the cost of being a specialist. But generally speaking, whenever someone says, oh, I know I'm fluent in Japanese, therefore I should be good and I should know all the things that are necessary to help someone become fluent in Japanese. That is erroneous. That is a logical fallacy, in my opinion. It's unfilling, which makes sense. It might be objectively sound on paper, but rarely are they more successful than someone who focuses on the act of interacting with someone, right? And it's a trade-off. It's a trade-off. Your mom was working for a university here in Belgium. She had the opportunity to spend a semester at a university in the US and you tag along. Oh. Well, that's lovely. I wonder what it would be like if I had an opportunity to do that when I was younger. It might actually, there would be a chance. I was not that stable when I was a kid. Like, what I mean is, I think, yeah, I don't think I was emotionally stunted, but the emotional stuntness is to prevent myself from like becoming unhinged, undone when I was a kid. I was very emotionally unstable at home, but because of, you know, the Chinese traditions and stuff, I was largely emotionally muted when I went to school as a very classical Asian adaptation, where when you're in public you drown it all out, you know, you do your best, and then at home, during my like 13 to 18 years, I had a really bad temper, incredibly bad temper, and occasionally that comes out at home every once in a while, but nowadays it's very different, largely probably to deal with developing better emotional intelligence is how to manage that. But it would be interesting if I had an opportunity to interact with a different culture when I was younger, perhaps. This high school private school was the only one. Yeah. Okay. Oh, so I missed that comment. I do have a hard time relating to people, mostly young people, who seemingly only shares countless superficial interactions with their many friends on social media. Yep. It's so, and I don't think it's incredibly appropriate for me, you know, as a stranger or something, to like say, oh, well, I don't know, try harder. That sucks. Like, without being able to have time and investment, right? It's kind of like a paradox at this point. In order to interact with young people, sharing superficial interactions, you need to be able to interact with them in a non-superficial way. But social media only reinforces superficial interactions. So the odds of that even happening is like an uphill battle, right? You're swimming upstream the entire time, for lack of a better word, stream. And you can't possibly, as a singular person, be able to redefine an entire social media that's built on efficiency. Which is funny because that's kind of how I think what Asian cultures, or let's say Chinese and Japanese, do in public. Now it's just the difference is these individuals, right, the younger population, normalize it in their homes as well. So they're no longer balancing in my opinion, have exposure and balancing the skills that deal with intimate expression and superficial public interaction, right? I think we talked, I'm not sure if you were here when we talked about public display, right? Business first. When you go out, you do business. They are superficial interactions, right? Because business is business. You cannot become emotionally invested in order to remain proper, standardized, professional. Emotions are kept to a minimum. You make interactions based on business interaction. However, social media is different. Social media also normalizes personal interactions, right? Like personal interactions become superficial. So now social media normalizes how to interact with friends by normalizing superficial interactions. Like, oh yeah, I have an Overwatch friend. I have a League of Legends friend. Okay, do you have a personal friend? It's like, oh yeah, I have a personal friend. We play games together. Like, no, I mean a personal friend. Like, not normalized to an activity, right? So that kind of thing is far more normal now. Actually, you can kind of see it by their description. It's like, oh yeah, I have a few friends on Discord. So are those friends or are they Discord friends? Right? And then what is the activity that you have on Discord? You start there. What I'm saying is it's both. Sometimes Discord friends become more than Discord friends. But rarely does the interaction get any deeper than that for now, largely because I'm on social media. Right? Technically, YouTube and Twitch are social media platforms. So I do not get the privilege to ever know if there's something deeper than that. So it's kind of a paradox. While you want to interact and encourage people to have more intimate interactions with people, the platforms you use in order to have that opportunity promote superficial interactions in the first place, not maliciously. We're not saying TikTok is malicious or inherently malicious. YouTube, Twitch, we're not saying any of that because it's design. The design is efficient. So it's inconcordant with what is the design at the moment. Also at 14, I wasn't quite fluent in English yet, so that was quite a challenge. Intriguing. Of course, you say the experience helped you improve a lot. I was about to say that too. New Orleans. You had some trouble with the accent too? Your mother went to a southern place. Intriguing. So up to that point, were you listening to, I guess, British English when you were 14? That's so fascinating. I'm guessing you were more used to British English, or did you had an Americanization somehow? I have met a couple kids that, or like even someone about my age who was a German, and who is a German, sorry, I misspoke there, who is a German, and by sheer coincidence, his teacher was American. So when they learned English, so when I spoke to him, I'm like, wow, that's kind of neat because they spoke American English. So that's a question I'm curious about. British English or American English before you went to the United States? At school here, you do learn mostly, okay, British English. You do watch American movies. Yeah, see, American movies really do be impacting people's accent. Like, I think it was Churn or someone else recently when I got a chance to listen to their speech. Even though they reside in a country that will likely have more British English, largely due to like historical facts, when I hear them talk, it's like, oh, hey, it's American English. Largely because there's always a chance that the immersion state takes hold and affects the, I don't even know what you call it, an accent, but not really. Anyways, story for today. Yeah, thanks for sharing, Gecko. Wow, your childhood sounds incredibly eclectic. You remember the movie you studied most? It was Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers? Hold up. Wait, aren't most of the speakers British? It has a British accent or an Aussie or Kiwi accent? Hold up, let me photo. Oh no, not really actually. Just kidding. Elijah Woods. Let me think of what his lines are. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh no. It was a mix. It was a mixed cast. It was a mixed cast. I'm like thinking, would most of them be British, like take on a British uh like a England like accent, but no, not all of them did, actually. Quite a lot of them did though. Quite a lot of them did. I must have watched it 100 times without writing down the dialogue, repeating lines. You could pretty much recite the whole script by heart in the end in English. Jeez. Now we have something to talk about. Here. Okay, I got one last little tidbit story. I did study abroad in New Zealand. And during one of the vacation times, like during one of the extended weekends, like a 3-week weekend, I watched all of the Lord of the Rings, the extended cut, in one day's time. I think I was, and since I'm studying abroad, it's not in my dormitory. We had to go to like the computer lab or something. So I just sat there and just chilled and watched the extended cut trilogy in New Zealand. It was like one of the things like, oh, you know what? We're in New Zealand. I mean, what more poetic than finally getting down to watching the extended cut of the Lord of the Rings trilogy, Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings trilogy. Indeed. I think it was like 18 hours or something. It's probably less than that. It's like 15 or 16 hours is the extended cut of the entire trilogy. Eat behavior. So unpopular take. I personally prefer the non-extended version. Me too, actually. Me too, in retrospect. Listen, Gecko. That there was another time that I watched all of Lord of the Rings with a commentary on. Do you remember those things? Like, back in the day, you know, back in my day, back in our day, the boomer age, people used to watch things with director's commentary. I used to watch shows and TVs with director's commentary. Like I even watched like the sitcoms and stuff when they are available on DVD, like the DVD copies. They had commentary, so I would watch the commentary version of the shows. Like I wanted to know that's actually where I started getting really interested in writers rather than the content itself, because the content itself does not have enough explicit or intrinsic nuance that reveals and answers a lot of questions that I have now, right? I'm more of a fourth wall viewer as opposed to an immersive viewer these days, largely due to the content being a little bit iterative, right? Like when you explore lots of the content itself, it can only flex as hard as understanding the writers and or anyone who's free to make commentary. So yes, that also means watching the entirety of the Middle Earth YouTube channel on director's commentary, back behind the scenes, and even the historical things with Peter Jackson stuff. All of the Hobbit stuff that led up to the Hobbits, all the behind it, I watched all of that. And even the really cute Lord of the Rings reunion thing that happened recently. Oh my goodness. There's something I almost like. They were tearful. I was also tearful, man. I was also tearful seeing the cast reminisce about their time together, you know. And some of them aren't even here with us anymore. Like the actor for Sauron, right? Yeah, not Sauron. Saruman. Saruman has recently passed, right? I think it was last year. I think. I remember at least one movie where I watched the director's comment and guess which one? Lord of the Rings and the Two Towers. That's great. You did not go that far into a rabbit hole though. Yeah. I go pretty deep in rabbit holes. Obviously, I didn't remember all of it. You, on the other hand, remembered all of it. You committed it to memory. So I can't tell you, I can't recite lines from movies. It's so difficult for me to recite from anything. That's a different form of obsession. You guess you're obsessed over the second movie because it's the latest one that was out at the time. I see. For that reason, it's always hold a special place in your heart. Well, that's what matters, right? We wouldn't be having this discussion otherwise. What is my one that I hold most? Don't think for a moment you could recite it now. That was 20 years ago. That was my thought too. One thing, don't hold me to this as well, but the movie that held the biggest part in my heart was Fellowship of the Ring. And actually, it's not even the entire series or the entire movie. It's just the beginning Hobbitville segment. Largely because in high school, we also performed the piece. And one of the most highlighted piece that caused me to like feel like a real boy momentarily and brought me happiness was the Fellowship of the Ring's introduction. We even had a singer actually from the choir section to do the vocals for it. It was an ensemble piece. Ensemble with the band and the orchestra and the vocalists. And every time when I hear the flute start, the do-do-do, do-do-do, right? It makes me feel warm inside. It's not so unlike how other people, in my opinion, take it for granted. I don't usually react that much, and that's probably where all my love came from for like soundtracks and stuff, because I used to play in the orchestra. Like we played Pirates of the Caribbean or Caribbean, however you want to pronounce it. Their entire set list for Pirates of the Caribbean. Lots of random Disney nods and whatnot. Even though those high school days were very tumultuous and emotionally unstable, orchestra was quite lovely. There's something quite magical about the beginning before the story turns dark. The Shire has such a charming appeal in a way. Yeah, it's so charming that I read The Hobbit for that very reason. Even though, you know, it actually kind of paces out similarly to some extent. There's something so magical about brief wanderlusts and happiness, then drawn contrast to the, you know, bigger pictures and the daunting task and stuff. Without the Shire, the journey would seem so more, heck, even grounded for some, you know, like, oh, it's a dark story and it just keeps getting darker. But with the Shire there, like, it's like life. It gets so close to life. You start innocent, right? And then you journey through the, what do you call that? The hellscapes of Middle Earth, right? It's kind of a really interesting metaphor for what life takes you through. And our journey hasn't ended yet. We haven't reached Mount Doom yet. Perhaps it'll look like the end to Bilbo's journey, right? Perhaps one day we'll have a natural conclusion like Bilbo's exit at the end of the Return of the King. It's a dangerous business, Frodo, going out your door. You stepped onto the road. If you don't keep your feet, there's no knowing where you might be swept off to. I don't know why I read it like that. I just think of Bilbo saying that in a way. Kind of like our conversation, never knowing where we're going to go. Indeed. Never know. Never know. All right. All right, let's see if I remember this stuff. Okay. Good old Lord of the Rings. I wonder if that's still a popular opinion, that Lord of the Rings is great. I think it's an unpopular opinion now. I think we're in the minority now, Gecko. Largely due to the nature that we are no longer the targeted audience. I think the vast number of target audience would not like the Lord of the Rings anymore. In fact, most of the criticisms of Ring of Power, which I'm still currently watching, the Ring of Power, Amazon's extension, you know, the quote rebooting for a modern audience, most modern audience find it more entertaining than Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings. And most of the Lord of the Rings people, like Tolkien, you know, the old school boomers, dislike the direction of the Ring of Power. They are more in you know, nearly incorrigible at this point on trying to reconcile that Ring of Power has a different target audience in mind versus your diehard fans. I enjoy Ring of Power for its cultural and placement, and you know what Amazon is doing with it, versus an adherence to your incredibly strong nostalgia and nonconformity. Civilization 7, funny enough, that is relevant to you, right? Is also taking that approach in its design, so it has some divisive choices. Civilization 6 still exists, so for those who will tend to protest and stuff, they might just go back to Civilization 6. I don't know. Nowadays, that's an inevitable state. I don't know if this is a high five moment, Gecko, between you and I, but we have lived long enough to see one cycle of intellectual creativity and liberties as adults. So not as kids, we've seen probably 2 intellectual cycles on average, right? But now this is coming to a head. We are caressing and seeing the fallout of the first intellectual cycle of creativity as adults. We have lived long enough as adults with like our choices and privilege of entertainment and stuff to see one intellectual cycle. The Hobbit movies would be an intellectual cycle, right? So curious how we may differ on the way we approach things. But for me, I'm an embracer of understanding the bigger picture. Intellectual cycles are targeted towards the existing consumerism of the middle group, the generationally middle group, and not necessarily me. So occasionally you might find, obviously there are content that still caters and targets specific groups that are older. Generally speaking, we're soon to be middle-aged people, and middle-aged people are not the target demographic. However, you're a father, Gecko, so you're going to be targeted as a father figure. And obviously, for now, I'm not going to be indirectly by tangent or its association being targeted. So creating that empathy with the current targeted material is an obligation at minimum for a parent, which I am not directly engaged in, although I try vicariously. You think people our age are probably somewhat nostalgic about it. I didn't quite like the Hobbit movies nearly as much. That's the general consensus between me and my friends, best friends as well. To you, the original trilogy is close to perfection, and you're happy with that. Fair enough. You're aware of the controversy, but I'm really looking forward to test Civilization 7 out yourself. If I'm not convinced, I could see it actually making you play more Civilization 6 again. Yep. You started with Civ 4. Oh, I started with Civ 2. And in your opinion, all games since then had their strong and weak points. I could see myself blowing up on any one of them. Listen, get on my level. I started on Civ 2. I'm kidding. Obviously. Aside not to Tropical. Tropical is a fun one that goes back farther than a lot of people know as well. I started with like the ceremonious modernization version of so many games nowadays, like Dynasty Warriors 2. This year was Dynasty Warriors Origin. Dynasty Warriors 2 was the initial contemporary one. Virtual Fighter. So many. Tekken 2. Not Tekken 1. I know Tekken 1 has a special heart and stuff, but the technical manifestation of the current Tekken system was when Tekken 2 came around. The 2s have a lot of things, like Street Fighter 2. Although Street Fighter had some. The first stuff were not the the standardization that defined the genre in Street Fighter 2. So many. All right. We're done. I promise we'll get through today's thing. Civ 4. I'm not even sure if I played Civ 4. I think I skipped. Yeah, I didn't play 3 or 4. I played 5. You gotta go to bed? I hate to see you start early and still have to go. Real talk though, there is a slight chance I'll probably see you when you get up. Or you'll probably see me when I get up. But you don't have to say anything. Like, to get up early for work. There's a very high chance that might happen. Until then, good night, Gecko. Thanks for hanging out and chatting and reminiscing down. Providing that asymmetrical but intimate interaction. Yeah, see you soon, Gecko. Sleep well. Oyasumi nasai, Gecko-san. Alright. Lid. Mix. Oh. Wolverine. Is that how you spell Wolverine? Yes. Whoops. I'm just gonna say to be happy. I like to be happy. Kini iru. 2 10s equals 20. One energy. One energy is one breath. Iki. Oh, iki. I gotta hear it again. Oh, you know what? I should really. What? Oh yeah, I have to do the advanced stuff to get all the stuff. Wait, I forgot to change the settings. So we're gonna change the settings now, largely because. So these settings. So we're gonna do what? Feminine on. Oh, this is the other thing. Not shuffled. Review order or lowest level first. Oh, that's not what I thought that was an option. I wanted them to. Okay, I guess we don't have a choice for that one. That's fine. That's okay. We'll keep it random. And then I want them to play not during lessons, but during review. I want them to autoplay the audio. I like listening. Give me that listening thing. Okay. See, because I don't speak anymore during these units. All right, more lessons. Holy heck. All right. Let's go. Kibun, right? Kibun. And then probably kimochi. Kibun and kimochi. Probably ninki. Tenki. I think we can get tenki. Oh, genki. Right. There's also genki. Did we have genki already? Wait, is this genki? This is genki, right? Yeah. So kimochi is missing here. I'm not sure if they're gonna add kimochi. Okay, the mood, feeling, yeah, kibun. Part of your energy is your feelings or your mood. Just think of it like you're breaking up your energy into parts. One part is sugar, giving you energy. Another part is your happiness. So when you combine these together, you get the total, your mood. The sugar. Where does the sugar come in? I like talking about feelings. Not cliche at all, right? Not in the stereotypical way. All right. Kibun.
気分
Kibun. Okay. Right. So we have bun, ki. No need to. So remember the mnemonics or the feelings. So part of our energy is feelings and mood. I like it. 今日の母は気分がいいです。なんと、wait. なんと, wait, the heck? I feel like going on a picnic now. Nantonaku. Oh, I don't know where the breakup is on that. Is it nantonaku? Picnicに出かけたい気分です。Oh, that's kind of neat. I feel like going out or going out on a picnic now. Oh, so now, okay. Huh. Whiskeyを口ね Wait. I guess 口にして気分が良くなった。良くなった。Oh, 良くなった。Or yes. Okay. All right. We have ninki. If a person has a lot of energy, then they are very charismatic and fun. I could get behind that. What's another feature of charismatic, fun people? They're mostly likely popular. They can... that's a leap of logic, but they can be. They're more likely to be popular. Yeah, not most likely, but more likely to be popular as well. High energy people, charismatic people are more likely to be popular. Most debatable. Okay, so ninki must be a special case? No. Ninki is fine. Okay, ninki, right? Which makes sense. Ninki. And then we need to know which one, right? Because nin and jin could be a choice, and ki is still ki, and we only have ki. You're so popular that you've been given the Nintendo key. Alright, ninki, got it. So ki is still being used, and Nintendo is still being used. Nice. That's right, Nintendo gave you the master key to their entire office, just like that. This is a lot of responsibility even for your levels of popularity. So be careful not to lose this key. Imagine getting a key to Nintendo.
人気
Ninki. Alright. 今人気の本は kore? Kore desu. Oh. Wa kore. Oh, is this. Now the popular book is this. Okay. Or this is the popular book now. I don't really need to. I don't think it's that cumbersome to read it in its order. Kono biru wa totemo ninki ga arimasu. So, right, this beer, very popular. There is, right? It exists. This beer is very popular. It is. It exists. Drama. Oh. Drama no okage de. Interesting. Thanks to the drama. Okage de. Oh jeez. Italian restaurant no ninki ga above ageta. Increase, yeah. Interesting. Okage de. Thanks to, maybe like as a result as well, like as a result, in consequence, because, thanks to that drama, because of that drama. Meat is meat. Okay. How does this look like meat? Because, okay, inside your head, oh, you can think about people, and more people. Oh, that's actually clever. You can only think about people, but in the sense of consuming people. Okay. Oh, hey, Rot. Oh, dang. This is not as fun at the moment. Knowing these, because they're often related to a read that I'm not used to. Not as fun. Alright, Genki. So, origin of your energy. So, origin of the energy is still energy. Okay. We're still going with energy. Or healthy is what I was gonna go with. Healthy. What is the origin of your energy? It is your health. Well played. This word also means energy, and when it's used as an adjective, it means healthy or energetic. Indeed. Genki desu. Genki. So we have gen and ki. No special rules.
Genki.
Genki. Alright, genki. お父さんは元気ですか? Emma. Emma. No. Wait. Emma. Emma ちゃんは元気いっぱい。Oh, 元気いっぱいですね。I like it. いっぱい。throw in a いっぱい。元気そう。元気そうなのにずっとシャミねシャミをしてる。They look fine. They're sneezing all the time. Sudoku shami o shiteru. Interesting. Sneezing all the time. Alright. Oh. So we got Genki and then Tenki. Or Denki. I keep saying Tenki. Wait, no, it is Tenki, right? Oh, no. Wait. The mnemonic for heaven. Why is it 10? Oh, that's fine. Wait, heaven's energy is weather. Okay. Tenki. I don't remember what the... Not that I need to remember it though.
天気
Tenki. Tenki. 今日は天気が悪いです。Okay. How does this go? No. Oji. Right. Oji no 気分はoji no 気分はその日の元気によります。Depends. Yeah, depends on the weather of the day of that. Okay. Oh no, yeah. Okay. That day it depends. 休みの日の天気は曇りだ。Oh, kumari. Oh, kumari. And then da. Cloudy. Okay. Alright, I think we're okay with these, right? Yeah, because these are very common. Whoops. I'm just gonna go with hell. Serious. Oh, really? There's no way that's honky. That sounds so awful. But hon our own so far. This has got to be a special one, right? Do I have another read for hon? Hon and bon. I don't think so. Not yet. But this could be an introduction to the onyomi, if there is one. Yeah, seriousness. So, what is book energy? It is the energy you put into reading. It is your study. In order to have book energy, though, you have to be very serious. Okay. Okay. Serious energy. Book. Oh, it is honki.
本気
Honki.
Honki.
Really? It kind of sounds weird. Honki. Jeez. Okay. いつになったら、本気をですんですか？で Yes. ですんですか？あの車、もっと、This is もっと本気で、閉めね No. 止めれば、bio? How does bio work? Should have tried harder to stop. Interesting. Must be like harder to stop relation. Kata. I don't know how that works at the moment, this part. Yokatta. No, so yokatta probably this, and then ba is something not yet for me. Overall, I can still know what the general gist of this sentence. So そろそろそろそろそろそろそろそろ本気そろそろ本気もっともっとのスイッチあ間間ないかな I wonder if it's time to switch to a serious mode. Not sure about that one. The self instead of nose. Okay. Okay. That little flick drop on your eye is what makes you unique. It's what makes you yourself. It's you know. Okay. So they're going off G, like Jibun. G. As opposed to nose, which is related to the eyes, is what Hanzahiro went with. The drop is the nose between your eyes. Yeah. And Sheen. Yeah, Sheen makes sense. Oh, hey, we just got breath yesterday. So, she, no, Zoku, Soku, not Zoku, Soku. Of course it's Soku. I actually have no idea. Calm. Flat energy. I like it. Flat energy is calm. Yeah, because it's consistent. If you have flat energy, what kind of energy would be a flat one? Probably a cool or calm one. You also can tell people that was flat energy by saying you are alright or just okay. Like it. Love it. Flat energy. Love it. So, heiki.
平気
Heiki.
平気
Going up. Heiki. よく平気でいられますね。Oh, maybe it's de? No. How come you're always so calm? いられますね. Or is it de いられま? No, that sounds wrong. Yeah, this is a particle. 大きい犬ね。平気ですか? Oh. I see. 平気ですか? Interesting. Are you okay with... I see. このホテル、蚊が、出てるけど、平気? Is everything okay? Interesting. The fire, yeah, the fire coming out of this hotel, right? 出てるけど. Oh, wow. Ooh, this is gymnastics compared to the English interpretation that Ko wrote. This is some gymnastics right here. Okay. One track mind. So one book energy. So you're like only stuck with an idea captured in one book? You only have one book energy. No other book cross your mind. Only this one. Why? Because you have such a one-track mind. Single-mindedness. One-tracked energy. One book energy. Nice. So, I. On. I. Gi. Oh my gosh. Doubled ends. Sort of doubled ends. So, I is short because pon is the change for pon, hon and bon, hon, bon, and pon are options, and pon and then gi. So it's multiple.
一本木
Ipongi,
一本木
doubled end. Ichi gets shortened. Hon changing to pon, and ki gets changed to gi. They're based off the readings you know already, so yeah. I don't know if this is considered a rendaku, like a special rendaku, but I consider most of these changes as part of like better reading, or like, I don't know, sounding coherent with the other ones. Yeah, ki can switch to gi, and then pon, bon, pon are very common to other counters that have the pa, ba, ba, pa, and then ichi for short. So ipongi. And color, su. Do we need a mnemonic for this? I don't think we need a mnemonic for this. But it's a bed with a... Wait, how do they do this? Your bed you get in prison is the only thing with color you'll see with while you're there. Picture a dark, dank cell. Dank. Maybe a toilet too. Maybe a toilet too. Now picture a bright, colorful bed against the wall. This is the only joy you have. Well, that's kind of dark. Sa. Maybe it's sa. Ido. Come on. You're not gonna even give me sa? Okay, Ido. Ido seems like it's just gonna be a kun or something. Extinction. That's zetsu. Interesting. Yeah, we're probably not gonna look. So what we have book energy. So book energy is serious. Do they only want serious? Yeah. Serious. Flat energy is calm. And then one book energy is single-mindedness and or one-track mind with a hyphen, one-track mind. And then we have, they went with self as in like jibun, ji, and iro, or just color. These are radicals actually, not characters yet. So heiki, whoops. Heiki. Oh, you know what? No, that is not a rendaku, because this could have been rendaku de heiki. Does that sound okay? Heiki. It sounds okay. So it's very special. So onki. Yeah, and this is still ki too, and so ki. Oops. Ipongi. Alright. Bamboo. I only got bamboo. This is kunyomi, and take. Take is already kun, so it's probably take. Yes.
竹
Take.
竹
Yeah. Take. Koko ni, I don't think we need to read these. Take is still take. Takenoko. Interesting. Takenoko. Bamboo shoot. Oh, that's kind of cute. The shoot part is probably where the, oh, what do they call it? The meristem? I'm actually kind of curious if the meristem is in the bamboo shoot. Is the bamboo shoots the apical meristem? The meristem of a bamboo shoot is the tissue that grows rise. Wait, is the meristem where it's located? Probably. Yeah. I remember apical. I don't remember a lot of botany, but the one concept that I remember really well for organogenesis is the apical meristem, which lots of viral videos on cultivation started taking advantage and hybridizing and stuff using the apical meristem. Like when you cut it, you're trying to encourage growth in a specific place. So when you're cutting it at places of growth, which is where the apical meristem is, you can get like you can manipulate the growth of the plant. And bamboo is not is something that is used really common to create like indoor arrangements. You can get bamboo to shape in a very like intricate way by manipulating it. And I think it deals with understanding how to like groom and use bamboo shoots, or for consumption, I suppose. What is a bamboo's child? It's a bamboo shoot. Yeah, that will be a bamboo, because bamboo baby doesn't really make sense. We'll instead call this a bamboo shoot or sprout. Yes. When this is written as maybe takenoko, the bamboo shoots are probably still growing in the ground. Okay. If they're picked and cooked and ready to eat, the pronunciation is the same, but it's usually written in other forms. Ah, okay. Such as take, okay, takenoko still, but in a different form. Ah, so they do differentiate, okay, between the consumption one. I was thinking more of the living thing, and then made that comment about consumption. So they do some nuance of differentiating. Okay. Takenoko.
タケノコ
Takenoko.
たけのこ
Takenoko. And we're fine. It's fine. So we won't really have to read. What is this long sentence? Okay. Soil. What is it? Soil is 土。土の中から出たことのなかったたけのこって白いんだけど、これがすごく美味しいんだよ。Oh, there are so many things here. Conjunction using ku, conjunction-vised adjectives, adjectives. Kedo, the te. We have no kata from. Jeez, this is wow. And then to have come out, yeah, that haven't come out. Yes, nakata. Jeez. I would most certainly not be able to speak a sentence like this out of the top of my head. Reading it is pretty straightforward though. Reading it is pretty straightforward. That's kind of reassuring. Go. Okay, they're just gonna stick with go for this instead of sandals. You have the radicals for loiter. Okay, ground and street. Loiter or 2 and barb. Okay, they went with 2 and barb. Someone who uses 2 barbs on you while you're loitering really wants you to go. Go on, stop loitering outside of my convenience store. Ya dang kids. Get off my lawn, you dang kids. Alternatively, it could have been ground and streets and loitering, which kind of leads to a similar mnemonic, I suppose. But go is still go, iku, right? Iku. Okay, sure. Loiter, take out 2 barbs. Wait. Yeah, okay, take out 2 barbs, yell at kids to stop loitering. Yeah. Oh yeah, ko. Like hikoki, right? Hikoki. Ginko? Technique? Oh, jutsu. Of course. Jutsu. I didn't realize jutsu would be the default. I thought maybe there's a different alternative reading. And street. It can't be like je or something. Guy. It's not close enough. But that's on you and me, nevertheless. Sunlight. Sunlight, you say? I get that. Triceratops and pie. Hit me. You see Triceratops in the distance, but it's odd. It's perfectly pie-shaped. That is circular, not pi as in the 3-point, the mathematical concept of pi. Some kind of Triceratops, if you will. The reason they are this shape is because they want to absorb as much sunlight, or just light is fine too, as possible. They evolved to be round so they don't have any corners casting a shadow. That's not how that works, but okay. Oh wait, no, we're talking about a flat surface as opposed to a sphere, I suppose. Absorbing sunlight is natural for reptiles after all, and a round one can absorb even more light. Imagine it sitting in a round spot of sun, enjoying the warmth. What a rare sight you've come across. I'm not sure if that's how that works. That's not how that works. So Cole again. Oh, now what do we have for Cole? As you watch this majestic beast absorbing sunlight, suddenly several dozen feral Koichis burst from the various hiding spots, spears in hand. Oh no! Those Koichis are hunting this rare Triceratops. Oh. Imagine many, but also kind of the same Koichis attacking and throwing spears at the Triceratops. But because it was able to charge up in the sun, it uses its power to shoot light in all directions, rendering all the Koichis momentarily blind, allowing it to escape. Wait, is this Triceratops a... I mean, it is a pun. It could be a Pokemon, right? It could make a Pokemon reference. Alright, so it's Ko again. Gee. Kami? No. Oh, Hikari. Oh, right, Hikari. Not Kami. Right, Hikari makes sense. Light year? Intriguing. Conan? That's kind of funny. Conan. Like Conan O'Brien or Conan the Barbarian, but lots of people say Conan. Conan. Getsu. Let's see. Getsu ko? Ne? No, get ko. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Shortening the getsu. Get ko because of the tsu. All right, next one. Thread is thread. What is thread? Can I get a ito for 5,000? Ito.
糸
Okay.
糸
All right. I don't think we need that. Okay, so ko is a new one. So ito ko. You gotta remember triceratop, pie-shaped triceratop. That's fine. Pie-shaped triceratops. Go. We're just gonna go with go. I don't think we need Sonic. Already graduated. Takenoko and take, which is still fine. Yes. Okay. All right. Mimi is Mimi, which is Mimi. All right. We're fine.
耳
Mimi.
耳
Mimi. All right. All right. Let's move on. Mushi. Mushi is mushi, which is mushi, right? Insects, bugs. Wait. Why do we need? Oh, because of creepy crawlers and other synonyms. It covers like worms or spiders too. Interesting. I wonder why they call arachnids and like arthropods and stuff. Yes.
虫
Mushi.
虫
Mushi. All right. That's fine. West is west. 3.14. Wait, what does 3.14 have anything? You have pi. Oh. You know, I didn't think of it that way. You have pi coming out of the mouth. 3.14. It says we take the secret of the circle with us away from here. Let's go to a magic place where nobody will persecute us for our math. A place to the west. We journey to the west to be able to speak of 3.14. That's a bit elaborate. Red dye. Akane. Oh, interesting. Cute. Akane. Aka is in it. De or she. Alright. Oh yeah, this one's gonna be a doozy. So multiple mouths, no whirlpool. Oh, interesting. No radical introduction for this radical. Or considering this as a radical. So there's a mouth inside a mouth. But you look even closer. Not actually, but we're pretending. You can see another mouth inside that mouth. And another one. And another one. It keeps going. Can you count the number of times there's a mouth inside a mouth? This kanji also means revolve. Yeah. The whirlpool thing would have clarified that too. But they didn't go whirlpool. Think of each time a thing happens. It loops back around and comes back to the beginning, revolving around again and another time. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Imagine yourself counting and counting smaller and smaller mouths inside of each other, recording the number of times you can find a mouth inside another. Dig deeper and deeper until it feels ridiculous how small the mouths are getting. Be sure to focus on the counting and the number of times you find it. Now, how many mouths is this times 2? Because your mouth is like this too. That's fair. You could also think of it as like diving in. If you dive in and count the number of rings, you're kind of falling into the ditch, but then technically the mouths don't get smaller as doing it. They stay the same. Kai. Of course it's Kai. This pictures yourself in a little kayak going around and down the mouths. Fair enough. Your kayak is slashing and dipping through the revolving mouths, going down and down more times than you can. Alright. Kayak. It's Kai. Although this might be retroactively done because I already know Kai. Yeah, as in the number of times. Kai. Wait. Kai is onyomi, so maru? Is this ma? Oh, mare, mawaru. Oh yeah, mawaru, of course. Mawaru and ikai. Okay. Mura is still mura. Is still mura.
村
村
Alright. We're fine with that. Okay. So that stays, that's fine. That's fine. Right. All of this is legacy at the moment. Just gotta make sure I don't type hui. Hui. The nice thing about typing is if I typed something Mandarin, it will often end with a tone number. So it's a great self-check for if I'm thinking about Mandarin, or am I typing in Mandarin pinyin or domaji. Natural self-check. Muda ni no. It's Murajin. That sounds weird. How are we switching it up now? Are we getting another read for Muda? You have a village person that isn't someone dancing while wearing construction worker clothes. That's a villager. Right? Makes sense. Oh, Murabito. Oh, okay, so it got kunified. It got kunified. This word does double kunyomi, and then dendaku. And then get a dendaku. Or would you consider this a dendaku? Yeah. For probably because it's two separate words. Oh, okay. That's fair. Because of two put together into one big. You should know these. Yeah, these are contracted words. Or like double words. As opposed to one integrated meaning. You should know these two kunyomi. It's a main reading of Buddha that you learn, and Ito by now, though you need to look out Rendaku. Yeah, Bito. So Murabito. Makes sense. It sounds weird to combine an onyomi with a kunyomi.
村人
Murabito.
村人
Okay. Sometimes there are exceptions. Exceptions to everything. Murabito. Hitori. Ne? Yeah. Hitori no murabito ga kawa ni haitta. Okay. Murabito wa ono. Ne? Ono. Oh no. Name alone. Domo? No. Na. Oh, yeah. Onno na o kuchi ni shinai. Na. なんか、oh, 動物 oh, jeez. 動物の、動物の森 Oh, Animal Crossing. Oh, that makes sense. Mori and Dobutsu. Dobutsu no Mori no Murabito Pai. Murabito Pai. Pai. Serifu. What the heck is Serifu? Oh no. Wait. Not Serifu. Just kidding. Just wait. Riwa. Oh, Seriwa. Wait. What the heck? Oh, say. Oh gosh. Wait. That's not wa. Is it? No, Seria. What? Am I being a pet? Seri. What is this word? Oh, Serifu is line? Oh, wait. Holy line? Seriwa. Serifu. Like series? Oh, wait. Dayone. That? Like something? Whoa, this one's complicated. I don't know this. It's fine. In the future. So we get otoko, right? Otoko. The kanji and the word are exactly the same. That means they share meaning. Just be aware that word use alone can sound a bit rude. You'll learn a more neutral option very soon. Yeah, fair enough. Otoko.
男
Otoko.
Otoko. Like otoko no hito, right? As opposed to otoko. Since this word is made of single kun, there's a man. Think of the manliest man you can. He works in an auto shop. As a child, he was in Atoko, in auto kid, working at the auto shop from an early age. This turned him into a man very quickly. Like other mechanics that aren't lined up quite perfectly, your goal here is to get close to remembering the true reading. Step, 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 jump. Otoko, atoko. That's kind of funny. Otoko. Alright.
男
Otoko.
Yeah, that's a lot of lots of pattern usage. あの男は誰？二人の男はナイフを持っていた。Okay, that's a little dark. 本当ね。本当。Guess is that 本当。本当。あんたって女の子大人ねおとなしいno yeah おとなしい男 okay many evening many oh wait this is our first many I'm thinking of Hanzo Hero here So evenings. Yeah, multiple evenings. There are many. If you accidentally think a lot of something similar, that's okay too. Lots of or much. Okay, many. It's the basic meaning that counts, and all these things are pretty close. Though eventually you want to get to the point where you know kanji does in fact mean many. Ta. Great, we're going back to tacos. Remember the reading ta, we use the word taco. Let's start with the kanji meaning many. You go outside in the evening because that's what this kanji is made of. Oh, okay. You go out in the evening to grab them too, and you are surprised when you get hit by many tacos flying from the sky. Gee, Willikers. Oh, I totally forgot about talking about Super Bowl with Gecko today. For some reason, it's raining tacos. That's what I going to talk about today. For some reason, it's raining tacos, and of course, you have no idea why. The taco pelts you and knock you off your feet. Hard shell, soft shell, meat, lettuce, tomatoes, cheese. It's terrible. And there are so many of them flying from the sky to drown you in tacos. This is absolutely absurd, and you should think that... Oh, no, wait. Saying tacos might actually make this more difficult. We should stick with tacos. You should think that too, so you remember the reading. Many tacos hitting you in the face when you're out for an evening. I was going to say something like, I go out on multiple evenings to eat many tacos. You know, that's kind of okay too. What else? Oi. Oi. Ooh. Tabun. Yeah, tabun. Makes sense now. Tabun. Our prototypic for ta for this is tabun. And then polygamy. Do I have this one? No, fu? Maybe there's a fu, ta. No, I don't have these. I, pu? That makes sense. I, pu? Yeah. I, pu, ta, sai. Okay, so they use sai for this. Ta, we have fu makes sense because fu is the character in Chinese. So it would be hu, bu, and pu for any of these. Okay. Lip ring. Oh no. I totally forgot what the Hanzuhiro one is. Something about a mouth and... Oh, this is can. But how did can work? Instead of lip ring, they use can. Anyways. Oh, it's like a barb, a spike wedged into the can, and then with all your might you can pull it out like you can do it. There's something hooked going into a mouth. Okay, this is very similar actually. Rather than a hook though, it's a lip ring they used to fish hooks and nails in the old days. Glad we don't live in those times anymore. Okay. Nope. Can't unify them. Lip rings, huh? Nani? It's still Nani. Nani. Uta? Ain't no way it's anything else, right? No, it's ka. Oh yeah, that's right. Yes. Luggage. Ni. Like nimotsu. Yes. Nimotsu. Okay. Hana. Alright. Hana is hana. Which is hana?
花
Hana.
花
Hana. Sorry.
花
Hana.
花
Hana.
Hana.
Hana. Okay. Alright. Do we need anything for this? No, we don't. Okay. So lip ring. Go out in the evening and get slapped by many tacos. Okay. And otoko, maybe otoko. what was their thing? Oh, Autoko. Oh, the mechanic, the auto mechanic kid. And then Murabito. Okay. All right. Okay. Right. All right. Fireworks, Hanabi. Yeah, Hanabi. How does that work with fire? What was our fire read? Oh, it was he, right? For our fire read was he. So B and Dendaku. So Hanabi, Rengaku. Oh no. Yeah, because he is the kunyomi, and this is probably a double kun this time. Which, because flower and fire are two separate words, so this is like a what do we call this in English? Compound word, right? But fireworks is one word. Oh, actually, it's not. Fire and works. It's kind of funny. But so fire, flower. Yeah, fire, flower. What looks like flowers on fire? That would be fireworks. Yeah. And hanabi. Yeah.
花火
Hanabi. Oh, hanabi. Yeah, I was going from top down, hanabi, but hanabi. Okay.
花火
Hanabi. The reading for that kanji that makes this kunyomi, where fire is hi, right? It changes to bi. You already learned the kunyomi read for hana, so hanabi. When you learn, so it's only a matter of remembering the kunyomi of hi. If you do, you should already, yeah. Hanabi, not hanabi. Hanabi. Hanabi, not hanabi. Hanabi. Are we okay with this? I think we're okay with it. Me. Me has no dendakus, right? So it's just hanami. Oh wait, we already know hanami. It's a cherry blossom viewing. Or viewing cherry blossoms. You accept cherry blossom viewing, right? I was about to say. If they don't accept the flip side, I'm gonna add it. When you have flowers that you see, you are seeing flowers, but not just any flowers. Sakura, right? Sakura viewing. What flowers do Japanese people love viewing? That's right. This word refers to the cherry blossom. Viewing cherry blossom. The focus of hanami is on the act of appreciating blossoming trees, often accompanied by outdoor gatherings, picnics, or parties. Although cherry blossoms are the most commonly associated flowers, the term can encompass, yes, other flower viewing. One of the appreciations for sakura, or at least a blossom, is it is a fleeting moment, right? Things like this are fleeting, and one can find an appreciation and in the company of others, gathering picnics for a special moment to experience a fleeting moment in nature, to appreciate the moment to moment things in life, right? At least that's how I come to interpret cherry blossom viewing, and in many other types of flower viewing. Actually, there are flower viewings all over the Eastern culture where you see very rare flowers who bloom and only last for like a day's time. It's to appreciate the moment versus something that is permanent or ever present. It's a very beautiful sentiment.
Hanami.
Hanami. So
花見
same pitch accent. Hanami and hanabi. Okay. I think we're okay with that too. Oh no. Tell me it's a snail. Don't be a road. Don't be a road. It's a scooter? Oh, come on. I guess a scooter is fine. It's close enough. It's something you ride on. This radical is a scooter. See the handlebars? Yeah. Uh-huh. And the little light, yes. And there's a platform at the bottom you can stand on and sit on. If it's one of those nice motorized ones, right? Or a hover scooter. We can think in the future, right? Chika? Oh, keen. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Keen. Jin. Jin is the so this is keen. Keen, which is the onyomi. Because it's close to Jin. Area? Bien. Ben, oh, that makes sense. Or hen makes sense. And pass through. Oh, Zol, Toll. Oh yeah, wait, we already had this. Two, oh man, two. I don't know where two comes from. Get it. Every. So we have window. I totally forgot we had window. I still remember gun. So window, gun, leading to May. This is probably still May, right? Every, each. Okay. You see some windows. You have a gun. What do you think you're going to do with a gun? Of course you're going to shoot the windows. Every single one of them. Each and every one. Make a point to make sure you get every one and don't miss any of them. Actually, search around in your imagination for any more windows because you want to stress it's important you hit each and every window with your gun. Alright. I actually, when I was younger, I like to do the opposite of this. Yeah. I did not have any particular destructive tendencies when I was younger. I wasn't quite fascinated with breaking things that were so meticulously built. In contrast to, you know, the youthful stereotype of trying to break things. Mai. Yeah, Mai. Did I say May? I meant Mai. Because Mai is Japanese. Yeah. Now that each and every window is broken. Oh no. Oh no, this is May. I was thinking of May. Mice. Yeah, mice is the Mai one. What else do we have? Mai. Something with cheese. Because a bunch of mice came pouring in through them. You made a way for them to get into your house. That wasn't smart. Now you need to shoot every one of the mice that came through those broken windows. You can't let any survive. You have to get every last one of them. Oh, well, that's one way to connect. Yeah. Alright. Wait, Maikai? Maikai sounds alright, I suppose. Maikai. Mai gets it. Oh, Maitsuki. Oh yeah, right, Maitsuki. This is the special one. Oh wait. Hold up. Oh, this is a special hybrid one. Maitsuki. Oh, that's why it sounds so weird. Maitsuki. That's a hybrid. Onwakun. Maitsuki. Mainichi, right? Nichi. Nichi is on. So this is classic. On. Interesting. Alright. Next one, shellfish. Turns into a shell. Oh, it still takes shellfish, okay. Same. Wait. Kai was... Kai was kun? I don't think Kai was kun, was it? Now I gotta see this. Oh, Kai was kun. I think I did not write that properly, so we have to adjust that. I thought Kai was on. Okay. Okay, now it makes sense. Why Kai stays Kai.
貝
Kai.
Alright. So Kai, kun, Kai. Still can get Kai with shellfish. So we'll be fine with that. So Kai, Mai. The mice, right? Mice, because you broke each and every window with a gun. You pep. And then scooter. I'm okay with scooter. Say Hanami and Hanabi. Nendaku on one hand. Mi is a C. Okay. We're good. This is pretty typical, so most of these are substantial reviews. Yeah. All right. To be enough. We only had Soku, right? We only had Soku. So this is gonna be a new read. Maybe it's like Ashiryu? Oh no, that sounds awful. Ashi could be used here. That's the only other read I know. Ashiryu kinda sounds okay. The word consists of kanji, right? Yes, so to be enough, to be surprised. You know this word is a verb. The kanji itself means leg or sufficient. Right? Your legs are sufficient to get to places. And we're going with the sufficient meaning for this word. This word means to be enough. Alright. Actually, I kind of want to look at the entry again. That being said, there's another meaning which is sufficient. If you think about it, 1 foot should be sufficient to go on a walk. Yeah, that's what we thought. Okay, leg sufficient to be enough. All right. Oh. No, it's different. Ah, and the more tacos. So since this word consists of a kanji with hiran, yeah. You didn't learn, yeah, we did not. So we're gonna use tacos. What do you have enough of? What is sufficient? Turns out it's tacos. Your bunker is filled with them and is going to be enough to last the winter. Hold up. Hold up, Ko. Hold up. What if we went out on an evening, from evening to evening, and we got pelted by many tacos, but we grabbed that many tacos. We harvested that many tacos for the winter. It should be enough tacos for the winter, you know? We can combine the 2 taco things we just learned. The one for many, and also tariru. Wait. The tariru or tariru?
足りる
Tariru.
Tariru.
Okay, tariru. Tariru Right? It'll be enough. I think this is okay. And then we have ashi, probably ashi. This has got to be different. So now we're going with the leg and the foot are one in one. That means foot means foot, but it can also mean leg, yes. And it's ashi. Ashi, legs and foot? Oh no. Okay. If you remember in the radical kanji numani, you kick someone with your foot. But what happens after you kick them? Turns out they were made of fire and oh, you just burned your foot off, turning it into ashes. Ashi? Imagine this happening. Interesting. There's something, Ko has something with a foot fire a lot of times. Like, what was our last foot thing? Guy? For the Soto slash guy. Guy, your foot fire, so you go outside to cool down your foot. I don't know how guy fits in to all of that. I actually have no idea how guy fits into that anymore. Yeah, I have no idea.
足
Ashi.
足
Ashi.
足
足
Ashi. Okay. Ashi, kicking people into ash. Amazing. Alright. So we have ceremony plus leader. Substitute. Interesting. Okay. Go on. The leader for the ceremony can't come, so you need a substitute to replace them ASAP. Substitute to replace them. Okay, okay. This kanji has another meaning too. The leader can't come to the ceremony because he forgot what period of time it was. If they think they're in the wrong age, they won't come because they're trying to lead some monkeys in the ceremony instead. Okay. Alright. Alright. Picture the leader of the ceremony out back, unsure what period or age they're in, while the substitute leader walks in and stares at them in shock. Okay. Okay. And I have no form of reference for this read either. The substitute leader is wearing the wrong color clothes. Okay, so our substitute leader is pretty pep too. So you have to dye them like they did in the olden ages. Jeez. Now you're out back with the original leader and the substitute leader trying to dye the color of this stupid shirt to match that one. Okay, okay, okay. This one's gonna be tricky. Sure. We'll come back to it and see how much I remember. So an axe as opposed to a hoe. The equipment hoe. This is a strong looking axe. I know, but think of it in a way the T is in the cliff. What is the T? Of course it has to be Mr. T, who's super awesome. Think of Mr. T wielding a terrifying axe, running after you, scream, "I pity the fool." Okay, while trying to chop you down. That makes you for pretty terrifying. I mean, it kind of looks like an axe. I like the Hanza Hero descriptor where you're looking at it like a interesting looking handle. I actually think we're gonna add this synonym. Largely because it will serve functionally the same thing. Axe or hoe. I can imagine why axe was preferred. Okay. Shortage. Not foot. Oh, not sufficient. Yeah, not sufficient. Right? Yeah, shortage, not sufficient. or insufficient. You have something that's not sufficient. When something isn't sufficient, you have an insufficiency or shortage. This word is more commonly used in formal context in more casual everyday conversation. I see. Intriguing. I've already forgotten. Ah? Tarinai. Ne? Right? Tarinai is often preferred to express something being being insufficient. So I guess we're doing shortage. I'm actually kind of curious about this. You know what? I am going to preventively add not sufficient. I understand that they want insufficiency, but not sufficient is also a verb phrase that can be used to express this. So, okay, shortage, insufficiency, and then there's an extra note in casual context versus formal context. Okay. Axe, because it looks like an axe with Mr. T to make it a little bit more vivid. The leader of the ceremony, the original leader of the ceremony, is a stupid head. So they are unaware of the age or the period of time in which they're. So we need to substitute and replace it. And then the second guy is also a peepo head. So we need to help dye something. Because they wore the wrong colors, I suppose. So they're both peepo heads. Okay. And then Ashi, kicking someone into literal ashes. Nice. Ashi. With your foot. And then sufficient, because when you walk, legs and feet are sufficient to get to places. But in this case, I guess it's still the same. And then we need to make sure we have sufficient tacos for the winter, right? Or we have sufficient tacos. But got it. All right. A bit off. To be enough. Well, at least they accept that. It's fine. We don't have to add a synonym if they accept it. To be enough. To be sufficient. Or, oh, I guess it's not an adjective, so we needed the two at most. Okay. The heck? We can still use foot. Oh. Wait. Did I even look at the... I don't even think I looked at the read. Did I skip the read? Oh, no, hold on. I think I might have skipped the read. Or am I thinking about it? I have a thing I said. We'll just guess Soku. Okay. Was it because it's just the Onyomi read? Oh, okay. Maybe I didn't skip the read. Oh no, I did skip the read. That's fine. It still ended up being two onyomis put together. Normal. Okay. Ariru. Ariru. Ashi. What did they want? Oh. Not enough is a little different than shortage. A little bit different. Alright, we have Kuruma. Oh, hey. We haven't actually gotten Kuruma. I thought we did. Okay. Alright, car is car. What do you have for Kuruma? Since this is Yakunomi. You visit your mom who lives inside of a car. It's sad and you feel bad. The first thing that pops out of your mouth is, full room, ma. Wait, but if your mother is living in a... Oh, this can get really deep. This is deep lore right here. Kuruma... there's a missing quotation mark. Kuruma... jeez. Kuruma, because you don't know what else to say about your mom's living situation. Be sure to sort of cut off the last letters of the first two words. Something like Kuruma. Kuruma. Oh, Kuruma. Sad thing is, there's only one room in this car your mom calls home.
車
Kuruma.
車
Alright. We'll probably be able to remember this even though we don't want to. Ooh, inside the car. Shanai. Maybe? Shanai. The car inside is inside the car. Yeah, it's simply inside the car. This can be used for other means of transports too. Yep. Inside the train. Yeah. Fair enough. Shanai. Yes.
車内
Shanai. Okay. Yep. Shanai.
車内
Shanai. Shanai ね。車内に人々がたくさんいます。バスの車内にはね、ドライバーがいなかった。No, いなかった。Alright, I think we're okay with that. Rice is rice. Me? Oh, come on. It's gotta be me, right? The rice radicals, right? Aren't radicals nice? They make things so much easier if you've been studying. Okay. This also refers to, yeah, America. Maybe America is covered in rice or fields of something. That was kind of the imagery most of the time in the early days. No. The heck? How the heck did you guys get Bay and Mai? Okay, Mai is okay. That's like Mai from a different thing. Like wheat, rice, Mai, maybe. But Bay? You've got tons of dry grains of rice. You have no idea what you're going to do with it. Then you come up with a solution. All this dry rice could go towards filling up the bay? So you have more land to farm on? The heck, Ko? Where are you going with this? In your mind, bulldoze the rice into the bay, watching it fill it up, then pile high. You'll be shocked to see what vocab this kanji is used for. Probably not. I probably won't be shocked. Because I already know several kanji that uses this. The important thing is that you have way too much of the stuff, so the only way to get rid of it is to dump it in a large body of water. I'm shocked at this mnemonic. That's such a waste of rice. How dare you, Ko? I'm infuriated, and therefore I will remember this in act of transgression against rice. How dare you? Bay? Yikes. Okay, Bay. Oh. Yeah, 美国. Yeah, 美国. Yeah, 上国 or 南国 or oh, they threw away country. Oh, interesting. And then just use Bay. Ah, Nanbei. Oh, yeah. They preserved Nan from Nan or South. South rice. That's interesting that they didn't go with Nanguo. Oh no, that makes sense because they're using Bay for America, so just South America. Fair enough. Okay. So Bay. That's not gonna stick very well. This might be one of the gatekeepers. This might be one of the new gatekeepers for the for level up. This is probably gonna be a gatekeeper. Say, yep. Say. I don't know. Bunch of sound waves out of the mouth. Yep. Bunch of sound waves coming out of the mouth. Makes sense. That's kind of how I view it too. Look at it. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Going up. Okay. Say. E? E. Dang it. Again. Intriguing. G. Key. Intriguing. I don't know of a Hua equivalent. Ha. Wa. Okay, so they went with the Wa instead of the Ha part. So instead of saying Hua, they just went with Wa. I thought they maybe flattened it and just say Ha as opposed to Hua. Okay. Trying to think in Onyomi terms, of course. Second generation. Liang. No, I'm just kidding. Liang. So what? This is Ni. Sai. Ni. Se. Ni se. Sorry. Ni se. Ni se probably. And since there's a number attached, usually Onyomi stays.
2世
Nisei. Oh.
2世
Oh yeah, the reverse because it's ni, so ni goes first, so nisei, as opposed to nisei. Go and ni, flips the pitch accent. Gosei, as opposed to gosei, a lot of times, and then nisei is the same. Oh, Nisei is fine. Second generation, it translates directly, right? Yeah. 2 generations, second generation. They don't accept 2 generations, so I'll have to be careful. Be careful about that. Yeah, we're gonna have to be a little bit careful about that. So second generation, Nisei. Say. Rice is still rice. But we have to think about dumping a lot of rice into the Bay Area. So triggered. Bay. And then This was not a surprise, right? Shanai. Shanai. No, Shanai. Yeah, Shanai. We're adjusting. Shanai and then Kuruma. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, whoops. Second gen is not too bad now that I think about it because of video game titles, Japanese video game titles. Nisei does come up, and then Sansei. Sansei. Yeah, Sansei. Okay, so we got 3 worlds or 3 generations equals the 3rd generation. Depending on the context, you can sometimes use this alone to say your 3rd generation Japanese. Usually though, you want to specify whether you're 3rd generation Japanese or another nationality. Intriguing.
Sansei.
Yeah, Sansei.
三世
Going up. Sansei. I don't think we're gonna need to swap. Mainly. Master. In or according or at a master. Pointing to a master. Mainly. What's a standalone? Do we have a standalone? Sure. Ne? Okay. Means main, so when you add ni, it becomes the adverb mainly. Wait. Oh, maybe I've been messing this up. Oh, it's the alternative. Okay. Okay. The alternative. So that's not bad. I can now we have an example to use mainly. So means main, so you add ni and it becomes the adverb mainly. Okay. Main, primary. Okay, main. I can start typing main for that as well. Main and master. I was beginning to wonder when we use the add. Yeah, and ni to be of the characteristic. Yeah, mainly. Okay, mainly. But what is it? It's a. Oh, okay. Oh, this is considered attached? Yeah, so what is mainly? You mainly spend your time talking to your master Mo. Oh boy. Oh Mo. Here we go again. At least Mo is back. Mo is back. So you mainly address him like Omo the Great. Omo. Omo ni. Omo ni. Omo ni.
主に
Omo ni. Interesting. Omo ni.
主に
The other way. Oh, because maybe like this and then the particle. Omoni. Omoni. Makes sense. Omoni. Omoni. That's because he's above you. Imagine yourself saying, "Oh Mo the Great." Omo the Great. Oh, that's kind of weird sounding. Man, English and remembering the pitch accent for for Omo. Omoni is kind of at odds with each other. As you walk into his room, bowing low. This one requires a flip in the meaning and the read. So I wouldn't be surprised if this is going to be one of the weaker ones tomorrow. Body. That checks out. It's still body. So we have book and leader. So the leader leads with the content of the book, which is the body of the book or something like that. Maybe the leader has a book all about the human body. Oh, okay. Fair enough. The leader has a book all about the human body. Knowing about bodies is privilege. Fair enough. One that only leaders get. It helps them control all of their subjects, like you. Imagine looking down your body and thinking, huh, I wonder what all that junk is. Oh well, I'm sure the leader has figured it out in that book of hers. Hers? Intriguing that they went with, that Ko went with hers. The leader has a book. I think. The leader is privileged to have a book on the human body. That's probably how I would phrase that. That's fine. The leader's okay. So body is T. So Tai. Oh no, that's not how that works, huh? There's Te. The leader, yes, T. I. The leader's body book also taught her about something very body specific. How to tie a tie. Is that usually how they're doing tie? Yeah, it's tie and then dyeing. Like dyeing of clothing. And then Te. Don't know what the key word for Te is off the top. So tie, you can't have a tie. The last time we used tie was for important, like tai setsu. You can't have a tie on your body. No. Those are for the leader and her smart body. Oh, sorry. Sun Yan. Picture the leader reading a book, putting a tie on her body. Look around at you and your family and your neighbors. You don't know what your body meat bags do, and you don't know how to tie a tie. Womp womp. Meat bags? Oh, womp womp. That's so edgy. That's such a hipster terminology. Even though womp womp and meat bags are old, but they're kind of like being brought back. Meat bags. Jeez. Hi. You could also argue, using the previous Thai mnemonic and say the leader's body book, right? The leader's body book, which has all of the characteristics of leader, book, and body, right? The leader's body book tells you of important things, and important things you place a tie specifically on them, right? Tie is, you wear a tie to important things, right? Things that have ties are important. At least that's how I'm going to remember it, probably. And this is still pig, and they used a different typeset for this. Yep. They used a different typeset for this. I like the other typeset, or the writing set, which is this. As opposed to this. That's okay though. Personal preference. We know that this is the same character. So pig is still pig. And how did it work? The snout is at the top. The tail is to the right. And the legs Right to the left. Right, here's a grow where something's under. What is it? What? Oh, they're describing it differently. Here we have the ground radical. Oh, interesting. Ground radical with something underneath it. What is it? What? Likes lying in the ground covered in mud. You'll have to use your imagination here, but see if you can find the 4 legs. Right? The little piggy ears. Okay. And the curly tail at the bottom. That's right, this is a pig. Okay. It would have been nice if that's fine. Yeah, pig. Yep. A squid. Right. Exceptional. Oh, I wonder if this is what is the closest in Japanese? All? Oh, they went with go. I was kind of hoping ho. How. How. Right, this is how. Right? Ooh, how. Oh. Okay, head of the household. Yeah, this was gonna happen. Shujin. Shujin, head of the household. Yeah, and the husband, head of the household, yeah, landlord, master, all of the above. In fact, I might just stick with master. No, I usually stick with the husband, but head of the household work. The master person isn't just a master. You have to think back to when they are making these kanji. Who was the master? It was the head of the household. This head of the household probably told servants what to do and was all bossy and stuff. He was the master person. Also, this often means husband because I guess the head of the household back in the day was the husband, right? Those sexist ancient people. Oh, that's certainly that's certainly was uncalled for. Ko? Yeah, Shujin.
主人
Shujin.
主人
Jew, yep. Right. In Japan, traditionally says the household must slide down a chute in only jeans. Whenever you need to speak to the head of the household, they'll come sliding down a chute wearing nothing but jeans. What a sight. Oh, wow. So they had to. This is required because there are multiple reads of Jin or Nin, right? And then Shu. Shu is my only read of this, but in Onyomi, right? Yes. In fact, I'm not even sure if I got a Kun read yet. About my notes, 1 second. Okay. Alright, so we have Shujin. Shujin Pig. Use our imagination. Tai, because body book. Tai is important. Mainly, because main is the alternate right now. Mainly, yeah, this one's gonna be tough. Mo. Omo. Omoni. Mo was tough for Moji as well. Uh, Jeez. Omoni. Omoni.
主に
Yeah, omoni. This one's gonna be tough. Sanse. Omoni. Okay. All right. Method. Okay. So we have doing in a direction, which is a method. In another way to say it, it's a way of seeing, but that's interesting. Doing in a way is also a method. We do have an example of way of seeing, so that's kind of neat. So doing direction. Yes, the direction of doing is a method. The doing way is basically a way of doing, yeah, something. More simply put, this is the method. What's your way of doing? Or way. Short. What's your way of doing this? No, no, no. What's your method? There we go. Oh, that kind of rhymed. Kudos. Is this shikata? Yep. No. Wait. This word uses the onyomi reading for the first, and then the second, and the kunyomi reading. Shikata. Yeah, because it sounds weird when you say shiho. Okay, shikata. So watch out that you'll learn both of these readings already, so you should be able. Yeah. So kata. Trying to really know that whenever it comes to the meaning of direction or something like a method or that type of way, it ends up being kata as opposed to ho. So we'll see if there's a pattern here somewhere.
仕方
Shikata.
仕方
Shikata. Is this okay? Yeah, this is okay. I immediately thought shikata most of the time. Okay. Oh, a diagram. That makes sense. A diagram. Chizu. Chizu is my first prototypic for this. And it's probably still Zu. Because we're already thinking about a map, right? Treasure, drop, mouth. Your mouth is full of two massive drops and treasure. Upon closer inspection, they appear to form some sort of diagram. Fair enough. Scientists have spent decades trying to figure out what the diagram of two massive drops and treasures in your mouth could mean, but to of no avail. Imagine the pain of having to spend your entire life with a mouth full of two massive drops and treasures. Poor you. Oh, poor me. Yeah, Zu and To. Interesting. To. Toshokan. Right? Toshokan. To and Zu. Those are my two prototypic things. So we already know the two here. I'm actually kind of curious what the kun is. Do I have an example of a kun? No, not yet. Not that I'm aware of. Yeah, so Chizu and Toshokan. After a decade of analyzing the diagram, scientists found out it leads to a zoo. Kind of sucks that zoo is not zoo. It's zoo. I think English and using this near rhyme method is not the greatest because zoo is not the same as zoo. Now you're stuck at this zoo. Stuck at this zoo. with your diagram mouth full of two massive drops, and scientists think this can't be it, so further research will be required. Your diagram mouth of drops and treasures isn't off the hook quite yet. There's a few years spent at the zoo, I promise. Jeez. Alright, diagram, and there's Chizu and Toshokan, of course. Chizu and Toshokan. Oh, and I get to know what a diagram is. Oh, it's still zoo. I guess there... Wait. Oh. I guess, then... Maybe there isn't one? Okay. Oh, we got Keen. Keen coming up. Keen Jean. So gold. Yes. That would be gold, alright. But how do you describe this? There's two sets of spikes. Why do they start with spikes all of a sudden? Instead of using horns. There's two sets of spikes underneath that hat. Okay, sure. It's actually a trap to prevent anyone from coming in stealing your gold. Why else would you make a trap? Everyone likes to protect their gold. And just completely ignore that there either is a cross. Oh, wait. Oh, that's spikes. Oh, that's spikes. No, but spikes have like two vertical strokes. I don't know where they're getting it. There's a little bit of overlap with the choices of words. So spikes is a component. It's a radical. So this kind of more looks like a hat over a ground with some soil and horns sticking out of them, marking a burial place for gold. Right. It kind of leads to thinking about treasure, but it's a marked place underneath a ground with horns. Or a stake. I mean, they show spikes, so... As you can see, the hat, the ground, you can separate this and just call this a ground. You have soil or dirt, and then you have horns sticking out of the soil. What does that look like? It's a marking for a place where gold could be buried. Or something like that. And then you have your three. Ooh, actually, I was thinking do for copper, but tetsu. Interesting. Tetsu. Oh, that makes sense about the tetsuo, the iron. Oh. It all makes sense now. A movie that I'm thinking of. It's I think it's called the Iron Giant or Iron Warrior or something. Iron Monster. A Tetsu, part of it. Okay. All right. So, Tarin. Tarin is actually Tarin. That's interesting. Another person. So. Let's take the onyomi. Let's just say Jin. That's probably Jin. So, Okujin. Okujin. Oh, Okujin. 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 No, Okujin. So the other person, right? The other person, you really have another person. Or other person. Other person's fine, which is fine. Then stranger. Intriguing. Yeah, stranger's a little different from outsider, which I'm sure Japanese will use some sort of bie or a ti or bie. Probably. So other person has a sense of unfamiliarity or distance and suggests that the person isn't well known or is different from you or a specific group of people. Yeah, but it's still not necessarily outsider or foreigner. It doesn't usually mean another person in the sense of an additional person or another person distinct from the one you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah. I think another person is typically like something. Hoka no hito. Hoka no hito would be a little bit closer to another person. Another person happens to be, or a different person happens to be there. Tanin. Oh, they went with the other. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh wait. Hoka is kun. My bad. Taco. The taco leader, right? Oh no, wait. The alligator leader. My bad. The alligator leader. The other. Wait. The other leader. I thought that was. Oh no. Yeah, the other leader. Not the alligator, but different types of leaders, like alligators, but there are taco leaders. What's the ta? So another person just stole your taco and your Nintendo. Well, that's kind of mean. This complete stranger just walked up and took your taco and your Nintendo console straight out of your hands. Yoink. Oh, well, now I'm upset. Nin. Okay, so instead of Jean, they went with Nin. Oh boy. Nin.
Tanin.
Tanin. Oh, interesting. They still emphasize going up on this. Tanin.
他人
So Tanin. Tanin. Okay. Tanin. This might be a tough one too. Alright. So filthy other people, another person stole our taco and Nintendo. Tanin. Tanin. So another person stole our taco and Nintendo. Gold. Gold is fine. Diagram. Zu and to. I don't think we necessarily need the mnemonic here either. The heck? Did I skip this? Oh, I did skip this. Yeah, other is other. Yeah, Hoka. Yeah. So I did skip this. Okay. You need to go for a drive for the public garden, but you aren't going to get a normal car. You're going to get your other car. Your Hoka. Your whole car. It's a car made entirely of garden hose. You can drive it and hoe it with at the same time. You can your other car can't do that. Okay.
Hoka.
Hoka.
他
All right. And then method. So the direction of doing. And then the direction of doing was a hybrid word, right? So shikata. Shikata. Okay. All right. Okay. Day was gonna be long. We knew this. It's peak day. Okay. Moving right along. Copy is still copy. Okay. Now we have to copy the verbiage. Okay. This word consists of okay. And then to remember the ending. You know this word means to copy because it ends with su. You're copying the documents you need to sue someone who screwed you over. Very American of you. To photograph, to take a picture. I guess we don't have... We only have sha right now for onyomi. So it's probably tosu. Tosu. Largely because toru was to photograph as well, right? Oh, that's interesting. This is to photograph too. Oh, no. Oh no, I'm thinking of something else. No, this is not tosu. I'm thinking of toru, the other character. No. Nope. So no, we don't have a kunyomi for this, right? Sha is not. That's onyomi. All right. What is it? Utsu. Oh no. Oh, no uni thing. Interesting. We didn't try to pigeonhole an uni in here. Okay, so we didn't learn it yet. You have to remember the uts part. To remember that, think of yourself as a boxer, a beatboxer. Oh, I was just talking about beatboxing earlier. You're saying uts. It's over and over again. Thing is, the other beatboxer is gonna copy everything you do. That's why you're suing them. Utsusu. Oh man, I need to hear this.
移す
Utsusu.
移す
Utsusu.
移す
Utsutsu.
移
Utsu.
す
移す
移す
Utsutsu. Utsusu.
移す
移す
Utsusu. Slightly higher pitch, starting pitch for Kenichi versus Kyoko.
移す
移す
Slightly. Utsusu. I don't like this word. Utsutsu. Utsusu. Utsusu. Okay. Alright. Next one. Middle center. Middle center is still middle, right? Center? Oh, middle center is still center. Okay, fine. I like the reversed RE as well. Center. Nice. Central. The middle of the central. But this is also center. It's not. It doesn't have to be central. Wait, actually. How'd you do be flipping on central? You only gave me center. The middle of central that is really in the center, if you ask me, and is very central as well. This is one of those overdid it on the meaning words. I know. Yes. So, chu, yeah, chuo.
中央
Chuo. Oh, it's higher.
中央
Holding it longer. Higher. Chuo. Chuo. Okay, so center, middle, center is still center. I almost feel like I want to put middle as a like same difference. Same but different. Okay, so we got rain. Yes, rain. The towel is getting soaked with drops of liquid. Okay, that's because it's raining. Get your towels and other stuff inside before they get soaked through from this rain. I guess I kind of see the towel. Yeah. All right. Drops. The towel has drops, and just ignoring the top stroke to get the towels. Interesting. That's fine. Sufficient. What was this? 晴天, 阴天. What could that be? Jin. Oh, it's just Kumori. Oh, okay. It just goes straight to Kumo. I was thinking maybe there's an alternative read on that one. All right. We have Koe. Oh, it stays Koe. Samurai. Okay, samurai. A flag and a stick in the middle. I didn't even think about that as a flag and a stick. I thought that was a. This entire bottom is a radical. You have a samurai with a flag on a stick. On his flag is the symbol Koe, the kanji for voice. Why does he have that there? He feels like his shogun isn't giving him and his fellow samurai a voice, so he brought a flag with the word voice written on it to protest. Oh, that's a very Americanized mnemonic. Imagine him and the other samurai with their flags on sticks, waving them around, shouting things like, "We want a voice! Give us a voice!" Okay. Koe. You decide to join the samurai's protest for more voice, but immediately notice they're all Koe. Kids. They're all kids. Imagine you're surprised at seeing this large protest of samurai shouting for their voice to be heard. Really make sure you hear yourself going, "You're a Koe" in your head. Oh, there's just like samurais. I interpret this very different. Actually, there's a really deep cut here. The large set of protests, I would argue that they are in nature. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, chuckle, chuckle. Double meanings. And Koe is still Koe. Interesting. I guess then, what would this end up being? O Koe? No, there's no way that's O Koe. It doesn't kunify it. So maybe like Dai Koe. O Koe. Oh, really? It kunifies it. Neat. Cute. O Koe. This Koe is kun, right? Yeah. So it kunifies the Dai to O. Animal cry. So I knew. Oh, this is probably na then naki koe, right? Because there's ki, which kunifies whatever this is in onyomi. I don't know what they use for onyomi, but na is kun, so naki koe. Intriguing. Flat with a da. What the heck? Why is it with a da? Oh, how do they explain these things? The kanji, sure, right? Oh, wait. I don't think I have a kun yet. Because the hiragana doesn't really indicate what it is, it's okay to assume that they share meaning as well. Wait, the kanji and the word are exactly the same with a little hiragana. Oh! Wait. No, that's fine. Haira. Okay. Something is very, very flat. Perhaps someone who doesn't eat much, like a model. Which model? Let's imagine is Taira. Oh my gosh, Taira Banks. Well, that's a throwback. Ko clearly watches what was it? America's Next Top Model or America's Top Model. So, someone is making a reference here. Taira.
平ら
Taira.
平ら
This one's gonna be a tough one too. Taira. I mean, you can kind of imagine it. Sort of. Okay. So, Taira. Worst set of vocabs back to back. Yeah. I think most of these are very weird. These three are really weird. Okay, so taira. Okay. Okay, so taira koe. Koe is fine because of legacy. So koe. I don't even remember what the mnemonic is. Oh, koe as in they're that's bad. You're a koe. Oh my gosh. Well, rain is rain. It's fine. So middle center is still center, and then chu, right? Chuo, chuo is fine in terms of read, and then this one was copy. And you're making copies for Sue, but Utsu. Oh my gosh, Utsu. Okay. Utsusu.
移す
Utsusu. Utsu. This one, that's gonna take a while. We're just gonna keep going because we're running out of time. Um. Oh, Heijitsu. This one's fine. Heijitsu. Although Jitsu would be as opposed to Nichi, right? So there's probably a mnemonic for that. A flat day is the weekdays. They're the same, one day after another. That's definitely not your exciting weekends. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. So weekdays are more numerous than weekends, right? That's exciting. Flat days. Nice. Heijitsu.
平日
平日
And then yeah, we think of 2 bales of hay. Hey, G2, Heijitsu. Yeah, that's a classic pattern for Jitsu. So we're kind of getting used to that now. I don't think we need anything for this. Not correct. Injustice. Well, that's a little bit of a leap. From not correct to injustice. As opposed to like wrong, not correct. Dang. Chinese would totally be like, what? I'm kidding. It probably includes wrong. So onyomi. So fu either fuse or fusho is the reads that we have available for us anyways. Dishonest? No, it's not. Okay, dishonest, unauthorized. Oh boy. Oh wait, we've seen unauthorized. This used for unauthorized once in a context sentence. Injustice. Okay. Tell me you're gonna make a Batman and a Superman reference. Nah, it can't be that edgy. When you have something that's not correct, you have no justice. That's a bit of a stretch. In fact, you have injustice. Just imagine yourself being put in an unjust situation and think about how not correct it is. Okay. It's probably dishonest and unauthorized too. Are unjust things dishonest and unauthorized? Not necessarily, but we'll go with it. this is kind of going against a little bit of my resistance. Fu se. Okay, so we're doing se. But you don't know if it's show. Oh, wait. Hold up. Oh, no. We just focus on se because we don't need show. Show is part of small. Oh, yeah, we don't need show. It's only se. Yeah. Never mind. Fu se. Because just the small things have se and show. Okay.
不正
Say, okay, say, okay, so the read is fine. Injustice needs a little work. Owl. Okay. Let's see, we have dirt. No, what is, do we even have this component? I mean, is this a radical that we have? What is it? You have, oh, they're, oh yeah, that's life. Yes, that's right. Life above a moon. The life on top of a moon, ignore that life is missing his little slide. Yeah, I was about to say, like, that's not life. Ignore its little slide on the left side. What will life on a moon look like? Well, first of all, they have no air, so that probably looks pretty blue from a they probably look pretty blue from asphyxiation. Oh my goodness. When you meet them, it turns out you're right. There's a civilization of blue people. Imagine them all living up there being blue and smurfy. All right. I can get behind that. Oh. Say. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Healing. Yo. Clear up? Is it like Ching? No. It's Ha. Oh, like Haru to clear up. Haru to become sunny or clear up, like various things, but Haru. Hareru. Harure. Hareru. Just do with Ha. Fine. Younger brother. Oh boy. What is the standalone? Is it D? It better be D. What else could it be? Oh, they don't usually G? Oh wait, I can answer this myself actually. When you put them together, you have Kyodai. Oh, it's probably Dai. It's Dai. Horn. Okay, I see the horn, I see the bow, I see a slide, and I see a stick. Okay. There is something with a bow and a stick wearing horns going down a slide. Of course it's your younger brother. What type of person do you imagine? I say someone who's an immature boy. That would be your younger brother. Just pretend you have a younger brother for now, even if you don't. Also be sure to imagine this person really vividly. He's a stereotypical little boy playing dress up with horns and a bow and stick. He can't have an arrow. That's dangerous. He's going down a slide. Yeah. This is probably Dai. Yeah. Dai de. Ooh. Yeah. Hey. Your younger brother loves playing dress up so much that he is now dyeing his hair all kinds of colors. Imagine the bright red, blue, green, and purple dye in his hair. Alright. Imagine in your brother's hair, he's put so much on that he dyed half his face too. He's going to be in trouble when he gets home. It certainly is. Ototo. Yeah, this is Kyodai. And cousins. Something in front of a Kyodai. I don't recognize what that is. We're gonna say Shin Kyodai. Itoko. Oh. Itoko. Oh my goodness. I don't even want. Oh yeah, that is cousin. That's what cousin means. How do you? Come on, Japanese. What happened here? That is the word for itoko. That is the word for cousin, but I didn't realize it's these three characters. What the heck? Oh my goodness. Okay, atmosphere, atmo, big energy, trigging. If there is a big energy, it's going to fill up the atmosphere. I can get behind that. Think about big energy you feel in the atmosphere. Thunderstorms, tornadoes, the aurora borealis. Okay, that's awfully specific. Just remember, this is the atmosphere in the sky, not the atmosphere in a fancy restaurant. Okay. All right. Tell me this is Taiki. No. Does that sound okay? Taiki. Daiki. Taiki. Okay. Imagine in... Oh, Oki would be really confusing. Would that be pretty funny though? Imagine an atmosphere consisting of ties and keys floating around. The ties are getting tangled together, and key keeps bashing you on the head, bring back the normal atmosphere. That's horrible.
Taiki.
Taiki.
大気
All right, Taiki. Am I okay with that? I am okay with that. Yes, Taiki. Atmo is a little weird. Okay. Big energy. Fill up the atmosphere. Dyeing hair because your little brother is a pep. Blue men on the moon. Not correct is injustice. And it's fuse. And dry flat days. Flat days are weekdays. Eijitsu. What was it? You have 2 bales of hay. We're going. Sore. Okay, that one. Sore. Sorry, can you grab that one for me? Yeah, that. Thanks. You can use sore for things that are close to the person you're talking to or fairly close to both of you. Yeah, true. True. Yeah, kosoado word. Sore.
それ。
それ
Yeah, that one. Those ones. Those ones. Alright. I don't think we need to go over that. Konbini.
コンビニ。
Konbini.
コンビニ
Okay, konbini. I think that's self-explanatory. We're fine. I think most of these things need exposure. 今私の、私もワニカニをしています。しています。something に勉強しましょう。今、oh, okay. Ooh. You, what is the read on? 一緒. Oh. Really? That one? Oh, yeah, that's right. So neat. Whoops, you had a lot of enters in between those, but they're all the same line. No, that's fine. It's perfectly lit. Yeah, that's true. 一緒 can be represented by the one kanji. Okay. Hello, fellow WaniKani user. Alright, we don't need to do... most of the katakana stuff requires exposure. Immersion. Right. Mustache! Oh, come on. I can't relate that to hood. Oh, wait. Hold up. No. Hood would not... Hood... Oh. No, because I can't relate this to head. Oh, I can kind of relate this. No, not really. Because the mustache is part of the... above the mouth. So, I mean, I can kind of... I see it. Yonder. Yonder. 像. So, yonder. 高. Alright, mustache fry. Lie? What's a lie? Still, die. This is probably a die. Ground? Okay, I see the ground. I see the rice. Fair enough. Their rice spread all over the ground. This will cause the predator to come because he loves ome. Cute. Ome. Then once he's gone, the next predator will come to eat. Also, imagine everyone else coming to the rice next. When rice spills, people come from all around to line up and grab a handful of it. Take home. Who's next? Come forward. Rice and spread. Okay. Yep, and dai. Dai. Oh yeah, for grains. That's a good one actually. When they come though, everyone's disappointed. It turns out is dai grains. Dai grains taste terrible. Yuck. I mean, they're pretty okay. If you love rai grains, on the other hand, imagine everyone being really happy that they came to get the rice. They're so lucky it's rai. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, rai, lie. Okay. Oh no. Irregular kiru. Kuru, sorry. Kuru. Irregular. I'm curious how they're gonna explain kuru. And then daigetsu and nainen. Okay. Alright. Depato. Okay. What do you do for depato? Nothing? Okay.
デパート
Depato.
デパート
Depato. Ne? Okay. So, konbini, depato. Self-explanatory. Dai is pretty self-explanatory. Dai come, rice, spread. It's dai grain being spread around. You can combine the two. Mustache, mouth, thing around the mustache, not to be related to the head or the mouth. Right? And sore, that one, right? Is that what they want? Yes. Okay. With those ones. I don't actually know how to spell mustache. Is that how you spell mustache? 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 Mosteche? Oh no, convenience. Convenience store. Oh no. Ah! I can't spell. Wait. Actually, how do you spell? Oh yeah. It's convenience store. English is not my first language, don't at me. I'm kidding, but maybe I'm not. Who knows? Alright, let's keep going. Sumimasen. Sumimasen. Oh my goodness. Sumimasen. Wait, where does the sen go? Oh, the person's name is Ma-sen. Okay. Before quickly adding, excuse me, I'm sorry, so sorry. Okay. You shouldn't have shouted at Ma-sen like that. You hope she won't actually sue you. I don't know if you've been listening to the audio files on the flashcards, but I highly recommend it. I have. Those ones that I have passed do not have audio files on the flashcards, but yes. Also to dispel any particular assumptions, this is WaniKani is not my first source and only source of Japanese, as you might have presumed. Like, presume that I didn't only have this source. You can use sumimasen both to apologize and to get someone's attention. This expression is really common in Japan, and dropping it in whenever you will help you blend. Yeah, or daijoubu desu. Let's see. And I just did it while you were here, so that's kind of a weird suggestion.
Sumimasen.
Yeah, sumimasen.
すみません
Okay. I don't think we need to review this one either. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Because you were able to read or guess a lot of the readings. Yeah, that's fair. Reading or guessing, because you can most of these you're supposed to be able to guess them. I think most of them you are already supposed to guess most of them. Largely because of onyomi and kunyomi. They lead into guessing quite a lot. I kind of like the way the Ko sorted out these things. Unless it's a kun, a lot of times it's a kun that you're not familiar with. Most of the guessing actually comes from Chinese, because I'm also learning Chinese at the same time as well. So you can guess on onyomi stuff if you know Chinese, and then you can guess on kunyomi stuff because Ko kind of already set you up for guessing. You're so surprised by whatever the question was, you can only manage no. Well, wait, hold up. Like, no? Iye. Iye is the formal for no, but you don't want to say it in this alone, really, though. So you can use it to answer politely in the negative with something else. Usually with something else.
いいえ。
Yeah.
いいえ
Or iye. It still works with iye. It gets shortened in casual conversation. But yes, with something else. Iye. Iye chika. Chigaimasu. Chigaimasu. Iye. Hito. No, wait. Hito. Hito chigai desu. イギリスじゃないです。カナダです。Yeah, okay. Key. Oh no, it's not a saw. Alright. Where are you going with this key? Because skuru is gonna end up being leader key. Interesting. And kagi is complicated. Oh, no. Okay, they're just going, okay, alright. I thought this would be the default, but interesting. So they went with key for this. I guess the key to doing, maybe the key to doing something. To allow someone to do something. Huh. And then previous, right. So they're both saku for the onyomi. Saku. Nope. Not close enough. Zuo. 做 and 佐. Okay. Vinegar. Su. Sake. Sake and ki. Or alcohol and ki. Company. So usually it's lumped together in kaisha. So this is probably just sha. Kaisha. 公司 is way different than kaisha. So, 公司, yeah, 公司. Place a spirit in the dirt before you start your company and it will be successful. Oh, that's interesting. That's what all the great old Japanese companies did back in the olden days. Oh, really? That's why companies like Mitsubishi, Mitsubishi has been around for hundreds of years. They planted a spirit in the dirt to help their company grow, and grow it did. That's interesting. Picture a young person way back in old-timey I'm not sure how... I mean, it sounds like it would be a thing. Old-timey history times buying the spirits of one of their ancestors in the dirt. Burying the spirit of one of their ancestors in the dirt. Now watch as an old-timey time-lapse plays out in front of your eyes and the company is born. Interesting. Ah. Shot. Of course it's shot. Where did you learn about this method of company growing? From the shamans, obviously. Shaman makes a return because it's shot. Shamans aren't just sprouting nonsense. They know what they're talking about. And spirits are right up there, shaman alley. Okay. Imagine going to a shaman, having them tell you that for your company to be successful, you need to bury... I don't like this English word. Sometimes I'm not even sure if it's bury anymore. Bury a spirit in the dirt so it can help the company grow. Or you should probably listen. I have a short story about bury versus bury. Saying bury and bury because of Magic the Gathering. Magic the Gathering, this was an old keyword for remove and can't be prevented. And bury, oh my word, English. Anata. Okay.
Anata.
Anata. A gnat. Ah! I'm going to get you. Okay, yes, you. You shout as you swat at that pesky gnat buzzing around your head. Anata is a lot less common than you in English, but you'll come across it in adverbs, online forums, and textbooks, where it's used to address a general anonymous audience. Yes, in which this case I would also use anata quite a lot as well in this asymmetrical interaction. Some people also use it with their significant others. That's fair. In which case it sounds intimate, like darling. Yes. In casual conversation though, it can come off as standoffish. Yes, unless in a proper context where it is asymmetrical, like a teacher. Yes. So it's better to use someone's name or social title like teacher instead. Yeah, that's fair enough. Anata. Yep. Okay, I don't think we need to... Okay. So, iie, anata, sumimasen. And those two? Hanzuhiro, be gone. Shoo. So we have key, because it looks like a weird key. Right? And spirit and dirt. To watch things grow. Why was that? Why am I doing that? A company? Oh, to watch the company grow. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna need this one, but spirit and dirt, watch the company grow. Okay, bury the spirit. And the shaman tells you to bury a spirit in the dirt to watch a company grow. Okay, alright. I don't know why I'm doing spirit fingers. Whenever I think of the word spirit, I think of spirit fingers, so like I move my hand like I'm doing spirit fingers. Okay. Okay. We'll just use sorry. Okie dokie. Jozui. No, that's not the Tokui. This is probably Tokui. Jozui. Yeah. Jozui. Yeah. This one we're not supposed to know in advance. Remember how Jozu means that you're good at something? Well, this word uses the exact yes. Oh no, it's umai. Oh yeah, that's right. Umai works. Oh yeah, I should remember this. Umai. Yeah, Tokui is also good at as well, but it's not using these characters. Oh man, I hope they differentiate between the two or the three or so on. Yeah, that's right. Umai. It also means delicious. Did they include delicious? Skillful. Or it could mean like many things, but I guess they didn't include that. Uma. Or the shorten stuff. Let's see. Okay, adjective. Okay. Umai. Oh my. That is yeah. Yeah. It's not meant. I hope they're not going for a near rhyme, because this isn't a near rhyme, but oh my, like the exclamatory. Oh my. Uma. You know, umai actually does work. It does help you remember it. When you see that someone's good at something, you say umai. Yeah, at the top of your lungs. Try it. Think of something that impresses you and say uma out loud. Umai. Umai. Okay, this is probably from skits. Lots of skits dealing with uma. But it means so many things too. Like good taste, good stuff, wow, but in context. Am I gonna remember this though? I did jump the gun and think of Tokui first. Let's read these. Pekin Papa. Papa wa tenis ga umai. Umai hito ga chimu ni aita. Yeah, to join, right? Makes sense. Kono ne? I don't have a read on that yet in Onyomi, right? Because we just got the radical for it. And then something boon. Probably kono boon nakana nakanaka umai desu ne. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. This is not close enough for those. So, mieru. Mieru. Okay. Okay, so to be visible next to... Right. Next to show and to see. To be sight of, can see, seem. Okay, sure. I don't mind to be visible. This word consists of yeah, right. The verbs to be visible, to be in sights, and see. This verb can also mean, yeah, to seem, yeah, when talking about how you perceive something. Fair enough. Okay, to be visible. Alright. And mieru.
見える
Mieru.
Mieru. Oh, let's hold up. Mieru. Mieru is fine. Mieru. Is walk? Run? Oh, it's probably run. It would be funny if they flipped it, but this is walk in Chinese. In Mandarin, this is walk. So, 走. But this is run as part of hashiru. So I do see the foot. We do see the foot and the person. Oh, I see. Interesting. See the person running? Don't confuse this with foot though. But I do see the foot, which is kind of funny because it kind of helps with the person and foot. The head is just a streak because this person is running so fast. Okay. Fair enough. Honestly, I just see a really big foot. Can you see where the radical fits? Yeah. Ooh. What would be run? It can't be related to doll. So Joe. Soul. Interesting. Soul. Wake up. Qi. Qi. So let's just say Qi. Oh. Oh. They just went straight to O. Like Oku. Junior. Intriguing. With sandals. Or I guess that's loiter. Loiter, run. Run and loiter. Junior. I don't know. Kun? Oh. Okay. Interesting. Okay, next one. Angle. Oh, because of corner. Stuff with dealing with corner. The first thing I would think about is corner. Is that the same character? I think that's the same character as corner. Prison. Ask. Alright. I'm feeling you. They didn't put... Oh, I see. They didn't do a separate component for the smaller version. They just go with prison. In prison, your task is to bend things into different angles. What are you, a girder machine? And then put them in the corner. Yeah, corner. Yeah, corner and angle. Exactly. Antler. Oh, interesting. Antler. No one will tell you why you're doing this, but you get a couple cents an hour to do it, so you aren't going to complain. Picture yourself sitting in a corner, bending pieces of metal and scrap to fit the angle of that corner. Oh, so you're basically Bender. I mean, Bender commits a lot of crimes. Kaku. To get the angle right, you find that you have to cock your head to the side a lot. After cocking your head at weird angles so much you also start to hear cocks crowing in your head. Kaka kaka caw. Oh my goodness, Ko. Please, Ko. Why would you do this? Imagine cocking your head to different angles and hearing cocks crow every time you do. Prison isn't as fun as you thought it would be. Manual labor and loud chickens aren't what you expected. Kaku. Alright. This one might be a little tough. Okay. Alright. Yeah, it's just like yeah, kado. Huh. Kaku into kado. Is this bone? Yeah, so it's not that far away. Oh, sankaku. Makes sense. Sankaku kon is the first time I saw this. Sankaku kon for those like orange construction cones. Three angle cones. Sankaku kon. Yonkaku. No, shikaku. Oh, yeah. Because of you don't need to change it to yon in this example. Interesting. Far enough from the taboo. Sono. Ooh. Yeah. Sono hoku. Or sono. Yeah, sono hoku. Sono means that or the, yeah. Sono plus other means that they're the others, and other than that, depending on context. Ooh. Not enough. Didn't talk about how that contrasts with the other and another. And strangers or outsides. Sono hoka. Oh, wait. Did I say hoka? Oh, wait, hoka. Yeah. I said hoku at first. Hoka. So you can use either. Okay. Interesting. But luckily you learned, yeah, so you can use both. Interchangeably even. Okay.
その他
Sonohoka
その他
and sonota.
その他
その他
Okay. So, sonohoka. What was even the... How did you even get hoka? Oh. No. I don't even know. Hold up. I can't. We'll go through it later. It's fine. So, sonohoka. Sonohoka angle kaku. Angle kaku run. Just looks like someone running. Mieru to be visible. Mieru. How did the mnemonic work for to be visible? If you see, both means see is to be visible, to be in sight, though it's more naturally translated to as can see. Okay. So it's more of an explainer. It's used when you don't actively intend to see something. It just happens. Yeah. Mieru. Okay. And then umai. Oh my. I do say oh my a lot of times though. Oh my. Okay. I don't remember what it is other than wait, what was the me? Oh, good at. Okay. Okay. Whoops. Don't misspell angle. uh, oh, long day, long day. Peak days are peak days, man. This is still Tomaru. Tomeru, we got Tomeru. Tomaru is the intransitive form. But this is the intransitive version, so it doesn't take a direct object. A train stops or you stop at a red light. See? No direct object. You can remember this because you often have to stop when you see a maru, ne? AKA a circle. Think about it. Red lights, the cancel symbol, and no trespassing signs are all maru. Even stop signs are sort of maru. Sort of maru. It's kind of funny because if you fuzz the side of a stop sign is also mnemonic for circular in one of their examples. Okay. Yeah, Tomaru.
止まる
止まる
Yay, Tomaru. We don't need to record. To take out. Oh. Yeah. This one is dasu. Dasu. That's not desu. Desu. Oh wait. I don't even know if there's a desu. This is more like dasu to me. Oh, they're night. So the word, yes, okay, and then you're doing it for sue, right? You're taking out way too much of something, and someone's going to sue you. Yeah. Transitive, right? Yeah. So dasu. The part of the word that you have learned how to read is the da portion. Remember how someone was going to sue you for trying to take out way too much? Well, that someone is your dad. What? Your dad's gonna sue you for taking out too much? What the heck? But your own dad is going to sue you if you keep taking out way too much stuff, so you better stop.
出す
That's it.
出す
That's it. Hey. Does that help in any other way to differentiate? No, not really. A handout to remove, to turn in. Yeah, to turn in, to put out. To turn in. And you gotta love when it does that. Do you recommend Hanze Hero? You're a beginner? You can try it out, Knight. I'm not entirely sure. I do, but not for a very specific reason, probably. Knight, if you want, I like the system that they have, and it's for someone who's not a beginner and a beginner at the same time. The one thing that I would say is that system works whether you know or don't know a word. That's kind of nice for vocabulary. You're going to probably, if you're someone who is interested in vocabulary, I think Hanze Hero does a sufficient job in which you can try it out, by the way. Hanze Hero, you can try it out for what arguably is probably going to be a month's worth of stuff. It's about 100 characters, which takes about a month. That's quite a lot. If you're into their system in that month's time, then you probably have the answer for yourself. If not, what I can tell you that is supposed to guarantee like the stuff that is in it is that Kevin has largely covered all of the attempted to cover most of the reads and characters that are in Mandarin. That's sufficient. Now, outside of that, there's no grammar. There are no stories, no context, no sentence construction, right? And the generated speech is actually kind of most of it is pretty alright. Like I think in terms of Mandarin, most of the generated speech is pretty reasonable. Wherever you go, like the baseline speech is sufficient to hear the tonality. I think tonality is not as subtle as Japanese, so you don't necessarily need to have like a state of the art or native speaker who enunciates very well to hear the difference. I would recommend it to try. There's no harm in trying trying it. Ultimately, I will probably learn almost the vast majority of my vocabulary and all the obscure vocabulary from Hanzahiro. Yeah. One thing I have to say off the top of my head though, the nice thing about the way Hanzahiro is customizable, you can get to a certain point and due to the coverage marker, it'll tell you your coverage marker for HSK. It gives you a somewhat of a gauge in when you can choose, hey, I just want to learn some vocabulary. And then when you get to like HSK1, right, when the coverage completes in HSK1, you can then tell yourself, oh wait, so now I have the vocabulary and the reading comprehend, like reading stuff. Then you can go to grammar if you want. So it gives you an idea of what are the vocabulary that is necessary to read the grammar in context. So there is a way, Hanzahiro does give you like some progress checkers for when you're like, yeah, maybe you should consider some grammar now or some sentence construction. I think 2 or 3 months of just vocabulary from Hanzahiro will get you like 300 to 400 vocabulary, and that gets you like moving on creating simple sentences. So that's kind of nice. WaniKani, the thing that I'm using now is you need to find some other stat site for that. Yeah, it's free to try. So definitely, I would say it would not be a recommendation if by the free trial, you need to get back to it someday. Oh, okay. So Hanzahiro is very different in its design. So if by the first like couple, like when you try it out for the first month, which is free, if you don't like their system, do not continue. Their system, the way Kevin does things is right off the bat, and it is consistent flat. Like it's not WaniKani's like leveling gated and stuff. It's flat the whole time. So you will know what it's gonna be like as you're going. So, and it's not like WaniKani where you're like remembering separate mnemonics a lot of times. It's actually more like very consistent mnemonic construction. It might seem boring for some other people, actually. Yeah. That is the main thing. So if you already like WaniKani, that's awesome. Most of the other things can be made like WaniKani. You can modify. It's WaniKani with more features. If I want it to be a little general, Hanzahiro is younger. It has more features, and there's Kevin is adding more features every time. You can even like do dictionary additions and all that. It's closer and closer to Anki, but with the Kevin spin than anything. So it's far more customizable. Yeah. Hopefully some of that is interesting. Yeah, we still have our Hansa Hero lesson to get to. Today is our level up day, so it takes about 4+ hours. It looks like I still have 18 to go. Oh no. Late. Okay. Alright. That's fine. Village. What the? Why? Okay, this patty is in the dirt with dirt around it. Okay, this is the perfect place to set up a village. You have a place to farm and some dirt to live on. What else could you need? Oh no. Instead of like position? Village. Okay. Rice patty is some dirt. Oh, hometown. Sato. That's reason? Oh, come on. Oh no. Alright. Village. Alright. A valley. Fins, hat, and a mouth. Okay, there's a hat decorated with fins and presumably fish. Mouths on it. Oh, fins and mouths on it. Okay. Who wears strange hats like this? Turns out the valley people. Alright, are the ones who wear these. I'm talking about the Valley Girls of California, Hollywood / Los Angeles. Okay. They're into the crazy fashion and they'll wear anything if it deems cool or something like that. Imagine a bunch of Valley Girls walking around with their strange hats. Fins and fish mouths with this strange... What a strange new fad. That's awfully specific. That's an awfully specific location. Hanging out with all the Valley Girls in the sunny area of LA is also a robot. It's Wally's distant and lazy lounging relative Honey. I guess this will be seeing Tani more often as well because I can think of different Tani reads. He sits around getting a tan. Funny. Getting a tan in LA with the Valley Girls while his cousin picks up trash. What a jerk he is. Imagine the deep tan lines on Honey as well. He's the epitome of robot laziness. Imagine getting a tan as a robot. More like rust. Okay, Tani and Ya. I've seen Ya before. But Tani. Oh. Yeah, I've seen okay. This one's gonna be hard. Is it still Tani? Okay. Yeah, Shibuya. Shibuya is the that's where the ya comes from. Shibuya. A ravine. Yama plus narrowness, narrow mountain valley. Oh, a ravine. Yama, something narrow in the valley of a mountain, is a ravine. Yeah. Kyosoku. Kyokoku. Kyokoku. Interesting. Intriguing. What is this? Tate? Tateru? No. That's standing. We had Ritsu, but maybe Tateru? Kabui tateru. Okay, to stand something up. Sure. To make something. Oh, really? To set something up. This word, right? You know that the word, you know this word is a word. The kanji means stand, and this means to stand something up. It also can mean to make something, both in a physical sense, like making a sound, and a mental state, like making a plan. Intriguing. Don't confuse this with tatsu. Tateru means that you're standing something up, as in I stood the action figure, or I will erect the flag. You're doing the action to something else, yeah. Tateru. Although it probably reads as tatsu. So tateru, yeah. But the hirakana, the kun is still the same reading.
立てる
Tateru. Okay. Alright. So tateru to stand something up. Valley Girl with their weird fish mouth hats, right? And chilling with Tani. Tani, it looks like a house and 2 drops, which represents rain that puddles in the roof of valleys. True. Oh, I like that one. Maro, I like that one. Indeed. Oh, that's really good. I like it. Then we have village. So rice paddy and soil around it would be a perfect place to start a village. Alright, fair enough. And then dasu. Dasu is just dasu at this point. We're inheriting dasu. Dad is gonna sue you if you start taking out too much things or more things. And then tomaru, which is the intransitive form of tomeru. And what was the maru for? Oh, because of circular things telling you to stop. Okay. I can't spell village. I don't want to talk about it. I didn't know if I needed to type something else. Wakaru. Have I gotten wa yet? I don't think I've gotten wa. Wakaru. Okay, to understand. This word means to understand, which might surprise you if you remember that the kanji, it means part. Think about it this way. To understand something, you have to break it down into parts to see how it works. That's fair. Watch out, though, because whereas in English you understand something, in Japanese, the thing you understand is the grammatical subject. It's doing the action. So a more literal meaning of this is to be understandable, indeed. In other words, there's no object, right? Wakaru is intransitive, meaning it happens on its own, right? The karu ending is a hint because verbs with karu as okurigana, karu are usually intransitive. You're worried about the confusion that my interpretation may cause because of the different approaches on radicals? Yeah, I mean, I'm not using it either. And usually the meaning turn over, right? The mnemonics end up turning over time. So the ones that you're supposed to remember and you've already remembered, I'm dropping the mnemonics. Usually you don't collectively continue to accrue mnemonics. They tend to fade as they're going. That was how you used it to make your own mnemonic interpretation, although they're only suitable for certain characters. Yeah, Yeah, that's understandable. I've been experimenting with that as well. I think right now I'm more or less turning over mnemonics as we're going. And a lot of these are we're still in the territory of a JLPT5. Occasionally there's some JLPT4 things already, but not too much. Let's see. So this part, I'm interested in when they're gonna differentiate between shiru and wakaru, because shiru and wakaru has a nuance as well. So more lean, yeah. Even though they're going into something, I feel it's even more nuanced than being understandable. In other words, there's to be understood. And then they're reinforcing some of the things to figure out the intransitive and transitive pairs. Didn't distinguish between knowing and understanding, because those are two different things. Shiru versus wakaru, but they didn't explain it in English. So a more literal meaning for this is to be understandable, as opposed to like to understand as in to know something. It's two different things. So wakaru wa whenever you try to understand something, you just start screaming wa. It helps you focus and concentrate on what you're trying to understand, to the dismay of everyone around you.
Wakaru.
Wakaru.
わかる
この人、誰かわかる Okay, we don't have to go over this. I think we're fine with this. To give birth. Okay. Okay. I wonder if they take on ooh. Is this another uni thing? Please don't uni me. Okay, no, probably it's not. Okay. Okay, your word, the kanji itself means life, so what is the verb form of that? Would be to do life? No, probably not. In this case, it's to give birth or to produce, yes. You'll have to differentiate this from the word umareru, right? Yes, as well. You can remember this one means to give birth, because when you compare, the act of giving birth probably feels shorter than the act of being birthed did. At least in terms of sheer terror. The pain of giving birth will make it feel quick when you look back on it, but just remember how traumatized the baby must be from going through that as well. So the act of giving birth is shorter, just like the word itself. Okay, I mean, all right. Oh no, it's the uni. Ah, I have trouble with the uni. You have to remember the u part to be able to read it. It's the same as umareru, so that could help you if you learn that word already. If not, just imagine yourself giving birth, but not to a baby. Instead is a uni. Ouch. I mean, I don't have a uterus, but ouch. You're delivering. Luckily, uni aren't fully formed. Yeah, they're not. So at birth, so it shouldn't be a problem. Oof, what a relief. Good morning. Good morning, Churn.
Umu.
Umu.
うむ
Umu.
うむ
Umu.
Umu.
Kenichi has such a grunt in some of these. Alright, Umu. Okay. Oh, we didn't even get Kane yet. Okane. We didn't even get Kane. Okane wa injustice, right? Okane wa fuse. Fuse o umu. このレストランのオーダーの女、 What am I Owner. Oh my gosh, heckin' owner. Owner ga Nihon 日本のイタリイタリアンの人気を what the, oh うんだね wait なうんだ oh wait yes うんだしししし what oh shit oh シェフです oh boy oh boy too much katakana Master Jean 主人の子でね主人の子で主人の子ではなかったが産むしかなかった so I had no choice. Oh, interesting. But to give birth to a baby. Interesting. That's a lot of that's a lot more interpretation for this. Okay, hui. It's hui. To meet. Alright, sure. Meet works. Under the hat, there are two people who are meeting in private. Yeah, fair enough. Look at them huddle up in there underneath the hat. That actually checks out. Private place. Fair enough. To meet. Eh. Eh. Okay. Wheat. Well, we didn't get foreman yet. Oh wait, that's winter. I forgot. That's winter for WaniKani. So winter and life without the slide. Winter and life without the slide. Or wheat. So you want it's life to harvest the wheat before winter comes. Barley, oak. The life radical is without the slide as it sometimes is, but when you combine that with the winter radical, you have life during winter. What gives you life during the winter? It's the wheat you stored away. That's okay, fine. So you're using the life during the winter, substance during life, substance during winter, life during the winter is coming from wheat. Okay. I was thinking more like a farming approach. Like you want to harvest the wheat before winter comes. That's very straightforward. It combines a narrative that is very common, right? I think this is where Ko does not quite hit the same resonance that I do when it comes to that. Like I say like a conventional sentence or a conventional imagery as opposed to trying to use the literal things in this particular order. It's okay. I mean, this one's pretty good. Imagine you're starving, it's cold, and you run out of food. You don't know what you're going to do. If you don't find something, you'll lose your life. Then you break open a barrel and wheat pours out. It's beautiful. You just found some life in the middle of winter. Yeah. Honestly, I think I've watched way too many of this type of shows. It's a yeah. Okay. Oh no. Mugi? Oh, Mugi. Oh no. This is a new one. Mugged is what they're gonna use. How many hours have I been doing WaniKani for today? 6.5 hours. Maybe like 2 hours of talking to Gecko. Usually 2 hours of talking to Gecko. You found your wheat. Thank God. You'll survive. You have to take the wheat back to your house though. On your way, you get mugid. Oh no. This seems like a plot to an anime. Imagine the disappointment. You go from finding life to losing it all. Now you have no hope for the winter. Also, keep in mind that mugi and mug aren't super alike, so you have to use it to get close enough to the actual... Yeah. Mugi. This one's kind of rough. Ireru. We've come full circle, right? Ireru. To put in, to insert. The enter, but the word does not mean to enter, which you already learned, right? Airu. Still, the meaning of ireru is still related to the kanji meaning. It means to insert or to put in. Right? It's something you do to another object, like inserting a key or a hand into a glove. Yeah. Or throwing something in a bag or something like that as well. Yep. Ireru. Oh no, the eagle is back. Oh no, it's the eagle. That's 2 eagle mnemonics in one day. Okay.
入れる
Ireru.
入れる
I'm obviously using there's so much crutch. This level 5 have so many crutches that I'm using right now. Imagine when the crutch disappears. Imagine inserting your hand into a hole and an eagle flies out, screaming, "Ee!" This is something that happens every time you insert your hand into something. The language. An eagle comes out. You don't know why. Alright.
入れる
入れる
Okay. Yeah, that happens all the time. Insert your hand into something and an eagle comes out. Avocado. Avocado ne. Sai no. Sando. Oh, sando. Sandwich ni avocado 入れた. It says the volunteer. Yeah, volunteer no. Volunteer no. I didn't get the read for that yet. Ni 入れてください. I didn't get the read yet. It's coming up. Okay. So wakaru. What was the wakaru? Wah. Okay, we're fine. How to understand something? Trying to understand something, you just yell wah all of a sudden. Umu. We're doing the birthing of a uni. Umu. Okay. To give birth, right? As opposed to be born. And then meet people huddled in private under a roof or a hat. And I know. Roof is a different radical. It's a context separates the roof from the hat. Don't worry about confusion. Context is key. Even within radicals, context is key. I think Gecko mentioned the whole, how do I differentiate between lid and roof, right? Context. Context to each other. Let's see. And what was this? Life and winter. Life in winter, wheat is the source of life in the winter time. But you're pep, so you got mugid. Life sucks because you got mugid. And ireru, eagles, shouting e. Okay, we're good. Fine. Oops. I was debating between to insert or to put in. All right, we still got 12 left. Peak day, man. Peak day takes a whole heck of a lot. Let's see, to go up. Ageru. Ne? Yeah, ageru. Oh no, agaru. Sorry, not ageru. Agaru. I'm relating it to ageru. Agaru. Okay. Which is the intransitive pair to ageru. It's an intransitive verb, so it doesn't take a direct object. You have to go up, to rise, go up. For example, to rise, to get higher. Like prices go up, temperatures rise. See, no direct object. You can remember this. Stock prices always seem to go up when you see this one girl. Garu. Ay. Okay, so we have Su and Garu so far. Su, Garu. There are a couple more. Mu? What was for Mu? We'll keep these together at some point. You don't know how this girl makes stock price go up. She just does. Think of her as your lucky girl. Imagine. Okay. Right. Agaru. You know this word means go up or to rise. Imagine just rising into the air, sort of floating up all of a sudden. What would you say? You probably scream, ah, the moment you start going up. Okay. Interesting. Why would they give me? Because I have, oh, because it could be ue. You could be, because this would obey kunyomi, and there's two kunyomis. It could be uegaru, which that sounds kind of disgusting.
Agaru.
Okay.
Agaru.
Garu. In before there is a uegaru that I'm unaware of at the moment. Okay. We're fine with agaru, and then we have get lower. So I don't think Sagaru? Ne? There's the girl again. So it's an intransitive, right? Right. Temperature goes down, but your fever goes down. Oh, you can remember this because your fever only goes down when a girl takes care of you. Oh, okay. So they flipped it instead of making the girl mean. It has to be a girl if you want the fever to come down. Oh, that's kind of oddly specific. Okay. Yeah, sagaru. The saw, right? The same thing. The saw cutting down something. Or sageru. You know it means to fall, or instead of using a saw to cut down the tree, you decide to let it come to you. It come down by itself. Picture yourself placing a saw at the foot of a tree, then sitting back and waiting for it to drop itself at your knee. This could actually work. Don't you judge my methods.
Sagaru.
Sagaru.
Sagaru. Ooh.
Sagaru.
Sangaru. Kenichi has a nga in his accent. Sangaru.
下がる
下がる
Yeah.
下がる
Kyoko has the stronger ga, but sangaru, nasalization sort of, I guess. Something more I'm more used to. Sangaru. I think we're okay with it. Is this a gate? It's a lantern? Okay. Not a tori gate. Oh my gosh. Tori gate. Tori gate. No, tori gate. Well, I think there's two eyes. Or is it extended E? Think of an old style lantern. Go on. It's on top of a few legs. Go on. You can only see two from this angle. Go on. And it's in a box shaped holder at the top. You can imagine these lining the streets before electricity, right? That's why this radical is a lantern. I mean, fair enough. So they're talking about these things here where you're like, anyways, at least in my opinion, this looks like a gate. But it won't help with this one. A forest. You have two trees. You have a forest. For the logic of this one, you should be okay. I know, right? Hayashi. Oh my goodness. So now you have this forest and you want to cut it down. So much money, but you don't have any tools. Only your hands. You think, I've done karate for a while, so I probably chop it down that way. You get in a chopping stance and then you battle cry and hit Hiya! Ouch. Obviously that didn't work well. You'll want to focus on your battle cry plus indecent swearing right afterwards to remember this meaning. Reading. Yep. So Haya is kept constant and she. I was expecting them to go with Haya and sheep, right? Haya, sheep. So something to do with like chasing a sheep, trying to chop a sheep through a forest, chasing a sheep through the forest and yelling Haya. All right, Hayashi. Okay. She crescent moon. Oh, 3 sun moon. I'm surprised they didn't went with 3 angle moon, right? Sun I guess sun kado, no. Sankaku Getsu. Oh man, that doesn't sound great. Alright, what's a 3-day? Yeah, 3-day moon. It's a crescent moon. It's probably on the cycle. A crescent moon is a newly visible that appears on the 3rd day of the month. Yeah, that's probably why I named it. I was joking about the 3 angle things, but still. In the lunar calendar that Japanese used back in the day. Yep. So we have probably something very special. What is the special thing? Mika. Oh my word. The word comes from Mika, but shortened. Mika. Mika, but the reading is slightly different. There's no small. Yeah, so Mika, and you need the rendaku. Okay. Mikatsuki. Atugi. Mitskatsuku. Oh my goodness. All to make it easier, you need try reading it out. Let's out yourself to see what I mean. To write the character I need. Yeah, I can DU. One of the special occasions. Katsuki.
三日月
Zuki. Oh, sorry. Mikatsuki.
三日月
Mikatsuki. Katsuki. Mikatsuki. I want to shorten this so badly right now. Mikatsuki. Zuki. Mikatsuki. Du. I don't type this very often. It's a very rare character. Du. Mikazuki. Mikazuki. Alright.
三日月
Mikatsuki.
三日月
Mikazuki. Okay, so 3-day moon is the crescent moon. 3-day moon is the crescent moon. Mikazuki. So truncated. Right. Okay. And then Dendaku. Zuki. Then we have tree. Ayashi. Then we have lanterns. And then Sagaru. Sagaru and Agaru. Alright. Go up to get lower. Alright. How you spell crescent? We're down to our last 2 batches, right? And I think we have a few review left, largely because the time has eclipsed into the next day. I have like 4 or 5 reviews, like 3 or 4 reviews. The timer. Okay. Otokonoko. Yeah, Otokonoko. That's fine. Otokonoko.
男の子
Otokonoko,
Otokonoko.
which is pretty much standard. Moving right along. A caterpillar. Oh, does this get kunified? This probably gets kunified, right? Maybe like Mushi. Maybe? What do you think of a fur insect? A caterpillar. Oh, that's kind of cute. But I also think of bees as well. My name, your mind immediately goes to a furry kappa. Imagine the furriest kappa you can touch. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, kemushi.
毛虫
Oh, kemushi.
毛虫
Kemushi. Interesting.
毛虫
毛虫
Kemushi. That's a wide she.
毛虫
Kemushi.
毛虫
Kemushi. I'm more of a she more than a
毛
kemushi.
虫
毛虫
Kemushi. Alright. So that's fine. It's because both use the cone because Mushi uses the reading and then it kind of gets kunified. Alright, Kemushi, that's okay. Sora. Ana and construction. A whole construction. Oh, interesting. Empty, yeah, it can also mean empty, right? What was the biggest hole in the construction of the world? The sky. Okay. If you think about it, the sky is like a big hole somewhere someone forgot to fill. That's why this kanji also means empty or vast. Vast. I had a disagreement with someone else who tried to be pedantic about it, but vast, like void as well, vast. Makes sense. Nothing is more empty than the sky. Space. Next time you look up at the sky, try to imagine it's a big empty hole you're stuck at the bottom. Okay. That's fair. So, yeah, cool. Like, Koku beam. Just kidding. That's not the prototypic one. Hikoki. Oh no, just kidding. Not hikoki. No, Koku beam works. Right? Koku beam. Or, Kungtiao. 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 What else? Oh, karate works too. Karate, but not for this reading. Basically, you think of the sky as a site for one coup after another as the weather changes. The sky is usually empty until clouds stage a coup. First the sky is cloudy, then it's clear, then it's empty. As again, just coup after coup. Or airmail. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Spooky. That totally makes sense now. We have it. We can align air. Spooky. Cookie. Sora. Oh, space. Wait a minute. Wait, did I have this yet? Actually, remember. Bukan. Oh, that checks out. That checks out. Moving right along. Feathers. Did I not just get feathers somewhere else? Oh yeah, I got feathers yesterday in Hansa Hero, didn't I? Maybe? They look like feathers. We're gonna move along. Feathers. This is probably Shitamachi. Probably Shitamachi. Two separate words. Both kun. Oh yeah. You have the below town. Does this sort of sound familiar? Downtown. Because it's essentially the same thing, downtown. It isn't the downtown you might be used to though. In Japan, this is an old word that was used for the commercial district, literally physically down, lower than the main town. So picture in an old urban Japanese area. That's not true. That's not true. But that's fair. It isn't the downtown you might be used to. That's not true. Because capital cities, the downtown is the old urban area, not the commercial area. Or like not the like the spanking new bustling area. It's the capital area. Kind of a little bit over generalization. But backstreet's interesting. Okay. Yeah. Shitamachi. All kun, all day. Just think of a sketchy things going on in the downtown. Just how sketchy kunyomi. You should know both the kun, but is there an explainer? No, not really.
下町
Shitamachi.
下町
Okay. Shitamachi. Feathers. Looks like feathers. Biggest hole in the world is the sky. And coup after coup, right? Coup and kemushi kemushi ne? Kemushi what? We don't kemushi is caterpillar. That's kind of so arbitrary. Caterpillar. And otokonoko. Otokonoko. Okay. I can't spell caterpillar. Oh, I missed the R. I missed the R. I just do. Okay. Oops. Almost had a typo there. Almost last batch. Next to last batch. There's one left over, rolled over. Okay, yeah. Otoko no hito. Right. That's fine. That's fine. This word is actually two separate words. Yeah.
男の人
Yeah, otoko no hito.
男の人
Otoko no hito. Next one we have it can be many things. I mean, since we kind of have ma. Oh no, made. Oh, made. So there's a imamade sounds weird. Konmade sounds okay. Sorta okay. I wonder which one this is. Until now, yeah. You know that ima means now. What you probably don't know is made means until, yeah. So this, well, I do, but so this is where it means until now, yeah. Up to now, right? Made. So imamade. Oh,
今まで
imamade.
Imamade.
Okay, makes sense. Omade sounds okay too, actually. Okay, so we have grass. This is grass. WW. Yeah, let's hear it. Let's have the WW spam in chat, right? Flower. Yeah, okay. Flower, sun, cross. You plant your flowers in the light of the sun in the shape of a cross, but it's too hot. Excuse me? Oh, okay. The sun is too strong and you end up with grass. That's not how that works. Flowers can't grow in these conditions. Wait, actually, I'm not even sure if that's how I don't know if that can work. Weed. That's funny. Think of how disappointed you are. You wanted a beautiful cross of flowers and now you just have a big overgrown patch of thick grass. It isn't even pretty green grass. It's a little brown and damaged from the sun. Alright. Yeah. The grass on top is brown and burned to the sun. So you need to take a cool saw. Kusa and hack the tops off. The saw is actually, well, the saw is fine. Cool for ku. I'm not sure if there was another. No, most of it's like cookies and cucumbers and stuff. But like cookie. But that's what Q. The sa Q. I don't know if I have another Q. The saw is actually physically cool to the touch to help heal the grass sunburned bits. It just happens to look cool too. Imagine using your cool saw to saw off the heads of all of this grass. You made the cross pretty big, so there's a ton of grass to get through. The sun is beating down on you and the grass too, which isn't making it any easier. I can think of another mnemonic, but I don't think it'd be very appropriate. A Viking. On top of the head are horns. Well, technically, it's not. You could look at it as horns on top of the roof too. There's a horn radical with one extra spike in the middle. This is a horn helmet with one extra spike. Who are famous for having a horn helmet like that? The Vikings. That's why it's the Viking. Well, first of all, it could be a forehead. But they took the head radical and shrunk it. And then instead of using a roof, it's a forehead, it's a head. And then horns. All right. Go with it. I got you. Intriguing. They do bend this to the different head points. There's actually different head points for this. This head point is the Viking helmet. I actually think these heads are different. These are different. It's a horizontal drop formation. It's like tsunami flipped on the 90 degrees. So it's interesting that they don't differentiate between these two. For writing, these are different, in my opinion. So this set is this one, not these two. These two do not have this setup. All right. Wool yarn. Oh, so fur thread. Oh, wool yarn. That's kind of neat. When you have fur string, aka string made of fur, what do you think of? Yeah, wool yarn from sheep. So we have ke meets with ito. Keito.
Keito.
Fair enough. No need. It's all right. Wool. So fur, yarn, wool, keito. Keito, Viking. Just gotta find it disagreeable so it's memorable. I disagree, but also find it memorable because I disagree. Kusa. Just say kusa, right? Kusa while trying to mow down heavy grass. That's your own fault. Sucks. Let's see. Then we had imamade until now, right? And then otoko no hito. Okay, fair enough. Make sure I don't misspell. What was this? Wool saw. One. Oh no, there's more. Oh, I am not correct. There is more. Holy. Oh, these lessons just keep going. Holy heck. Okay. Okay. Imasugu. Oh, this could be at once. Imasugu? That reminds me of Masugu. But okay. All at once, right? Right now, immediately. Okay. Yeah, which is now. The sugu part, however, is a new word meaning soon. Yes, right? Sugu. Sugu and soon even starts with a similar sound, so maybe that can help you remember. If you put ima and sugu together, you get now soon. Put in English, that's at once or right now. Okay, that is not the same as it's coming up soon. So it's imasu. Interesting.
今すぐ
Imasugu. Oh,
今すぐ
interesting. Imasugu. Imasugu.
今すぐ
Imasugu. Imasugu. Imasugu.
今すぐ
You're home? Welcome home. Okaeri nasai.
今すぐ
Imasugu. Interesting. It sounds weird. Imasugu. A whole life. So one life is a whole life. Okay, fair enough. One life is all you get. It's your whole life. This can also mean all through life. Yeah. Yeah. And when it's used as an adjective, it means lifelong. Fair enough. So ise. Nope. Isho. Okay, so they used the other one. Okay. Oh wait. So se and sho. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay. We didn't learn the other one yet. So so se still has sho as an alternative. The life kanji also has sho as an option. I kind of assumed that, but it didn't come up yet. Okay. So here's a mnemonic to help you. Who has been in charge of your whole life? The Shogun. He owns everyone, and that's how it will stay for your entire life. Well, that's kind of an isekai moment.
一生
Isho.
一生
Which is interesting because it sounds like something else as well. So, Isho sounds like... Oh, that answered my question. If Isho can be mixed with Isho. Which can. Okay. And it would appear in the same part of a sentence sometimes too. Intriguing. Isho. We don't have time to read context sentences. I'm gonna suffer tomorrow for sure. Since I'm not reading context sentences, it's not reinforcing the read. But we're running out of time. Kick! What? Why is it so... Why did they write it so tiny? Yeah, why did they write it that way? Huh. Okay, these are the legs that are bending funny. It's tiny because it is the legs. No, not really. These are legs that are bending funny. They're bending so they can kick you. Imagine someone doing a flying kick at you. Look at their legs and yes, it looks just like that. Hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out. I don't know. I don't see it. Are they facing you or are they... Yeah. It's fine. It's weird enough to be okay. Alright, so we have Stan and Sun. Oh, that's funny. I didn't think of it as Stan. This radical as Stan. Okay. All right, sound. For some reason, you're standing on the sun. It's obviously very hot. But the thing you notice most is the sound of you burning up. Imagine a super loud sizzling sound drowning everything else out. It's ridiculously loud and hurts your ears more than the sun's heat hurts your skin. Crispy. Very crispy. So on onions. Stand on the sun is very hot, so your feet will keep up and down, making the same sound. This sun isn't just loud, it's familiar. Finally, you placed it. Onions. No? Your burning body sounds just like sizzling crispy onions being fried in the pan. Listen close, it's exactly the same. You can almost smell onions too. Oh, see. Our prototypic use is ongaku. Ongaku was where you would get the on. Okay. Oh. This is Oto. No. Oh, yeah, wait. Oto. Something. Oh no, Oto. Oto. I added a K. Oto. Ongaku. I totally forgot this. Wait, it does help if I know on. Hatsuon. This is Hatsuon. Yes. Okay. Alright. Are we doing U again? Are we doing another uni? Oh my gosh, there's so many unis today. Remember, you have learned that umareru means to be born. We also learned to give birth, right? As well. Umaru. Let's see. Well, once you're born, that place where it happened becomes your birthplace. Umare.
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 So you can bet that it'll be using Kon, right? Kun, right? Just drop the do in off and oh, okay. That's convenient. Okay. So, umare do. Drop the do. I got it. Fair enough. No uni required. No new uni thing. And on, we're just gonna go with sound, right? Sound, ongaku. Lots of Chinese reinforcement too. So on, sound. It's fine. Sound. Actually, does it take any alternatives? Are there any other alternatives? Oh wait, this is the kanji. Never mind. The kanji doesn't have alternatives. Usually. Or no, actually, it could take alternatives. Right here. No alternatives. Interesting. And then we have kick. Kick. Weird bendy legs. One life. Isho. Isho. So whole life. Everyone's got one life. Imasugu. 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 All at once? Or at once? Kind of reminds me of oh yeah, that's because it is. It reminds me of Mashang. It's kind of funny that they kind of sound similar in a way. Like masugu, mashang. Immediately mashang. I wonder if there's a relationship between them based on their sound as opposed to their characters. All right. Oops. Oops. We did it! Oh my gosh, there are 49 reviews. I think we're oh no. Oh no. Send help. Oh no. So I need help. Oh, no. Peak day is rough. Okay. Ipongi.
一本木
Oh, nice. I like it. So I turned on the auto thing. That's where it comes up. Okay, ipongi. And then it will be random. Oh, that makes sense now. Okay. I like it. I like it. We turned that on recently. But we didn't get a chance to hear it yet.
Kyo.
Take care, Chloe Yankee.
虫
Ne? How do you spell this?
私立
That startles me. Oh no. The silence startles the heck out of me. Oh no. Why is Kenichi so much louder than Kyoko? Oh no. Oh boy. Don't worry, we'll get used to this. We'll get used to this. Genki.
元気
Kiniru.
気に入る
Okay, some of it's not as loud. Some of it's not as loud. Wait, was this different?
糸
No. Head, right? It was like head. Oh no, we're just gonna rely our own stuff. So we're doing day, right? Or no, we're doing kai. That's not the right thing. Are we doing yo for this?
よ
Yo. Whoops. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's the weird one. That's all I know. It's the weird one. I don't know if this is to like rest or a break or holiday. Oh, so many of it means the same thing. um, Sumi, yeah, Sumi. Guess this would be rest, right? I think we're gonna go with rest.
Yasumi.
Oh, okay, never mind. They're about the same volume. Just depending on if it's a open vowel sounds or closed vowel sounds.
今月
Kongetsu. Gotta love the kongetsu. Was it Heiki? Wasn't anything special, right?
平気
Fuyu.
Is this still a task?
耳
Oh, that has no read. Oh, it's probably only for the vocabulary. They only have samples for the vocabulary. That makes sense. Whoops.
Haha.
Okay. Wait. Mid energy. Lamb. Did I say this was weird?
本気
Yeah, honky was weird.
Take.
Yushi.
休止
Takenoko.
Takenoko.
Book energy? Serious. Right, Kyo. How did Kyo work? Oh, send your older brother to Kyoto? I think it's still tall.
To.
Oh.
Tenki.
Asumu. Ah! Ah! Oh, that's a typo. Oh, this was different. Self. Wolverine. How was it different? Oh, I missed. I used T instead of Y.
休む
Uh,
お父さん、お母さん、今、
this was the branch slide skin. Yes. Oh,
穴、 父、
シアトル市
Yatorushi. Hmm. It's nice to be able to hear it. Oops.
気分
Ibu.
人気、
This was sunlight, right? Uh, how did sunlight work? Um, sunlight was the thing. Wait. So we had legs? No, we didn't have any legs. It's coal. It's definitely coal for the sunlight thing. Oh, no. Oh, wait. I have no idea. What does coal have to do with sunlight? Yeah, this mnemonic doesn't sit with me. But it's definitely coal. Oh, the Triceratops, right? The magical beast. Oh, wait. Is it the circular? No, it's not. Is it? Oh, yeah, it's the Triceratops story. Right. Because there's a Triceratops. Oh, and pie. There's a Triceratops, and it's pie-shaped. And then the coals came out to hunt it. Yeah, about that. About that. Iki? No, is it? Oh yeah, Iki. That sounds right.
一気、
Iki. Shi.
市 村
Wait. Did this coon it up? No, it didn't coon it up, right? So it's wait, did it coon it up? We have not Nichi. Jitsu, right? Jitsu. Yujitsu? Yujitsu. Probably Kyujitsu. Largely because Jitsu is on, this is a normal thing.
休日
One energy. One energy. All energy? Oh, one breath. So one energy, one breath? Is it just breath? Breath. One breath. One energy. Yeah. One energy, one breath. That's the mnemonic, right? It's like all at once, or one go. One go.
き北
Oh, tomorrow is gonna be, oh my goodness, tomorrow. What is tomorrow gonna be like? I guess we're gonna start. I have to start earlier tomorrow as well. I really gotta start playing these playthroughs. I'm running out of time to do these playthroughs. These MSQ playthroughs. Okay. How did I screw this up? Oh, it was a typo. Okay. So what? I had one typo. This is still a bane in my side. This was a typo too. So two typos and yeah. Myoji instead of moji. Jerk reflex. Okay. Oh yeah, we definitely have to go over these. I think I'm okay with vocabulary. I think vocabulary is just gonna be, if we make mistakes, we'll correct them. I don't think I'm gonna need some sort of interface or something for this. We're gonna suit it up for vocabulary. With a strong enough foundation, I think we're fine. For now. I'm not gonna switch it up for the time being. We gotta make room. So let's do harmonics and then got Hansa Hero. 2 hours of Hansa Hero still. So Tsunami, Coffin, Wolverine, 20, Meat. Self, Color, Go, West. Oh no, go away, Hansa Hero. What is this? A mouth with the spike. Or street. That was Barb? No, street? Mouth? Wow. Scooter. We'll come back to that. Scooter. Axe. Pig. Say. Gold. Rain. Blue. Mustache. Key. Key. Run. Village. Meat. Lantern. Feather. Viking. Kick. Something dealing with street and mouth. Silent? Silent? No. Street. Barb. Round. Barb. This did not ring. This one was terrible. Oh, lip ring. Yikes. That's actually the first time a radical didn't sit with me. So let's write it out. Lip ring. Yeah, this one is one of the first times the radical didn't sit with me. we're getting into maximum territory. Yeah, this is max. Almost 100% of these are using different things. Oh no, actually, just kidding. Okay, it's like over 50%. We're getting close to over 50% doesn't sit with me. Largely because I don't have any more crutch involved. All right. So what are we doing here? I guess we're gonna be doing the reads. I think we're gonna prioritize reads. Oh, actually, let's do meanings. Yeah. Okay. So read keywords first. Read keywords first. Is what we decided, right? So Kyoto. Go like that. Kyoto. Kyoto. Heat. Kyoto heat. There's so much ko. This is ko as well. Ayak. Huh? Ta. My. No, just kidding. It's my, but I don't know what the keyword is. What the? This is so hard. So it had something to do with a gun and breaking each and every window. But what did that? Oh, mice. Mice. Die. Rye. Body book? What did the body book do? Oh, tie. The heck for zoo? Oh, zoo. Yeah, these are not good. These are so hard to remember. Oh, is this the voice samurai thing? So it's like ko e. Jeez. Die again. This is not the right one. This is Rai. Rai. This is we're gonna come back to that one. Shaman? I think to say shaman. Lots of angles. Oh, dang it. Okay. It's too hard to avoid this. I'm just gonna write it. Ko, please, Ko. No more of this, please. Tani. So Tan-E and E. Foreman, life. Oh no, life, winter, wheat. Mugged. Aya. Dot. Fine. Chop in a tree. Biggest. Is this another Ko situation? Construction. No, this is the coup situation. The heck was the cool saw? And then on. I don't know what the own thing is either. These two are okay. Nope. Heckin' Bay. Oh my goodness. Dude, Bay? Oh my goodness, heckin' Bay. I don't know what the on is for this. Onions? Oh my gosh, just standing on the sun, onions. Oh boy, we're in trouble tomorrow. Alright. So let's Kyo. Kyo, that's gotta be a K, right? It's not what? Oh. Well, that's news to me. What the heck? Which one's Kyo? Okay, Kyo. E. He. That's gotta be. Oh, okay. Now I can't rely on. Yeah, I can't rely on homophones at all. Like they're not distinct. So just gotta remember what it is. Wow. So there's a second confirmation for that. Oh. And I'm guessing both these calls are. That's kind of annoying actually though. Oh. Kai. Oh, but Kai is probably owned in this case too. Yeah. Oh no. That's actually kind of tough. It's so arbitrary now. First I was like, yeah. Okay, okay. Alright. Alright. My guy is interesting. Second Bay? Oh my gosh, Bay. Wow. Okay. 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 Man. Bay. I. Zoo. Zoo. Right. Koe. Koe better be a kun. Okay. I was about to say. Dai. Dai? Dai. Yeah. Kaku. Kaku is kun, right? No? Oh, Kado. Can't. Oh my goodness. Send help. And everything shifted. Fantastic. Tani. Tani seems soon suspicious. Tani. Tani wheat. Mugi. Mugi sounds suspicious. He. Hayashi. Hayashi as well. Oh. Ku. Ku. Yeah, Ku is still fine. Ku. Sa. It's probably. And on. Alright, so let's check these. Sa. Right, Hayashi. And. Mugi. Mugi. Yes. Yeah. Alright. That's okay, I guess. Does that cover everything? No. Let's go through this, right? Older brother, older brother, older brother, skin, mix, sunlight, time, many, every, substitute, price, body, diagram, voice, younger brother, brother, company, Angle. Valley. Valley. Or is this supposed to be village? Okay. Valley. Valley. Wheat. Forest. Sky. Grass. Sound. Okay. And typo. That's where I'll write the typos. So what's it? Yasumu? Yasumu is rest. Right. And Myoji. Yo. And how would I screw this up? Oh, A instead of, yeah. Where to miss Chisai. That's okay. Chisai. Okay. We'll see how tomorrow goes. Oh, that's a wrap for WaniKani today. 8 hours. Plus 2 hours. Like, minus 2 hours for conversation. Okay. This was peak day. We do the level up, so we're going to be long. That means I have to start the day even sooner in order to reach there. Right, there you have it. Tomorrow is going to be interesting. Going to be interesting. What I do notice is there are definitely few radicals, and some of the radicals already been 4 hours eclipsed. I see. That would explain why some of them take longer because of the 4. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah. Alright. I guess I'll be back tomorrow. For all those who are interested in Japanese or WaniKani only, this is our end of our Japanese session. You can watch this later. Arigatou gozaimasu. Right. Until then, minasan. Right, mata ne. Ja ne. Oh my gosh, I just see 31 extra reviews because of the 20. This is gonna go on forever. No, we can't do this. We can't do this. It's already eclipsing the 4-hour period because it says it's been the 4 hours. It's fine. Did it just eclipse? I do those. It is tempting. How bad could they be, right? Want to keep the 0 zeros? Why not? Have it completed before 2. All right, let's just do this. Why not? I don't know why I'm doing this. Let's see. So, what do we have? Oh. I can't spell. Okay. Yes.
赤い
Oh. Was I Murabito, right?
村人
Okay.
二世
But getting foot getting so what is getting in the word? No, this is enough, right? Enough, sufficient. So the enough to be sufficient, and to be sufficient we have enough tacos, right? Tacos.
Tariru
That scared me. Oh no, heckin' shell. The heck? Shell. Shell. That doesn't change, does it? I don't think it changes. Just Kai. Yeah? Yeah, because this one is the coon that I didn't thought was a coon.
貝
We just went over this. Rice. Oh, bay. Okay.
月見 車 小皿
What was that?
赤 名字
Why am I doing this? Many tacos. Boku.
不足
花
I can lip ring. Show you a lip ring.
Hanami 見る 足 男、
皿、
見せる、
花火、
100万、赤ちゃん、
味方、
車内、
Okay. All right, we did it. We did it. No no mess ups. So we're fine. We're fine. All right, that's it. That's it. I'm going to get up. Yes. This is goodbye again, right? We're going to end our Japanese session. I'm going to get up, get a drink, go to the bathroom, and I'll be back for Hansa Hero. Thank you, folks.